that sometimes good things fall apart. 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 Overthinking's got me drinking, messing with my head. Tell me what you hate about me, whatever it is, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Oh, I'm sorry. I know I can be dramatic, but everybody said we got it. I'll be writing sad songs. I'm coming to terms with a broken heart. I guess that sometimes good things fall apart.
I wake up and I reach out to your side of the bed, 'cause a part of me still thinks you're there. I've checked in with all your friends to ask how you've been, even though I know I shouldn't care. I hate when you show up, I hate it when you don't. Why am I still hoping you'll call when I know you won't? What am I missing you for? Don't even know anymore. Lately it's been 24/7 of this tug of war. Still haven't slept in a week. I can't get up off the floor. It's not like you're missing me. What am I missing you for? What am I missing you for? I go home with distractions to try to get a reaction out of you, but it never works. It's no secret we slept together. I tell myself that it's for the better, so why does it keep getting worse? Wish I had one good reason I'm still hanging on. You left me bleeding. I should be happy that you're gone. So what am I missing you for? Don't even know anymore. Lately it's been 24/7 of this tug of war. Still haven't slept in a week. I can't get up it tonight. It's a bad idea, right? Sing it tonight. It's a bad idea, right? Sing it tonight. Fuck it, it's fine. Yes, I know that he's my ex, but can't two people reconnect? I only see him as a friend. The biggest lie I ever said. Oh yes, I know that he's my ex, but can't two people reconnect? I only see him as a friend. His trips fell into his bed. Now I'm getting in the car, wrecking all my plans. I know I should stop, but I can't. And I told my friends it was asleep, but I never said where. In his jeans. I pull up to your place on the second floor, and you're standing smiling at the door. And I'm sure I've seen much hotter men, but I really can't remember when. My brain goes, oh, can't hear my thoughts. I cannot hear my thoughts. Like blah, blah, blah. Should probably not. I should probably not. Seeing you tonight, it's a bad idea, right? Seeing you tonight, it's a bad idea, right? Seeing you tonight, it's a bad idea, right? Seeing you tonight. Fuck it, it's fine. Yes, I know that he's my ex, but can't two people reconnect? I only see him as a friend. The biggest lie I ever said. Oh yes, I know that he's my ex, but can't two people
Cool.
reconnect? I only see him as a friend. His tripped and fell into his bed. Oh yes, I know that he's my ex. Can't two people reconnect? Biggest lie I ever said. I just tripped and fell into his bed. Biggest lie I ever said. I just tripped and fell into his bed.
Up, down, every street corner looking everywhere for you, wondering if you are home now. In your hometown, baby, come down. There's no need to be scared now, let your head down. Baby, you and me and what we got is what we need, and I'm gonna need you all the way down, baby, come down. You built your wall so high, it's alright, honey, I don't mind. Love ain't free, but baby, I free climb just to get to you. And if I fall tonight, everything's gonna be alright. Baby, I can spend all my life trying to get to you. Trying to get to you, trying to get to you. Trying to get to you, trying to get to you. Trying to get to you, trying to get to you. Trying to get to you. Sundown, sundown, sneaking through the window smoother than an instrumental, just to have a little fun now, just to have a little fun now. Your mama's giving me the rundown, the ring around. I just wanna put a ring around your finger now. Take it out this little rundown. Dumptown, how does that sound? You built your wall so high, it's alright, honey, I don't mind. Love ain't free, but baby, I free climb just to get to you.
It's about to get rowdy over here in the grand finals, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the chaotic circuit, as we are going to be here right now to cast our very own show matches, as well as the grand finals right now on the CAC. My name is Ramon. With me is Datham. It's been a fun time over at the weekend since we have started this tournament so far. Datham, how are you doing, my friend?
I am so pumped for today, Chris. Yesterday's games, if you guys missed it, it was an absolute banger. It was Echo Remnant winning up against Lucia Zenith to get through the grand finals, and then Leonis Invicti taking down Nobody in Paris to qualify for the grand finals today as well. But before we continue on with today's games, I heard Chris mention already that we have a show match upcoming. And before we start that, we have an announcement to make first, guys. Unfortunately, we will not be having our battle for third because Lucia Zenith will not be able to play for their match of third. So NIP, congratulations. They are our third placer for our first circuit here in Chaotic Arena. But don't worry, guys. If you want to watch still a game of Valorant, we will still be having a best of 3 in place of that, but we will have a showcase of talent instead. I'm not particularly sure who's going to be playing. I know some players of NIP are going to be there, but I'm pretty
Mhm.
sure it's going to be an action-packed best of 3 because we have a couple of surprises hidden for you guys.
Hey, I mean, what's a grand finals without a really good show match coming through, right? And what's a show match without a couple of twists and turns? Because I believe that our producers told us that we also have a few stipulations coming
Mhm.
through over towards the show match right now as we head on into the player picks on the Breeze map. When was the last time that we've casted a Breeze game, man? And when was the
I
last time you've also casted a 5-man duelist comp?
I distinctly remember watching. I don't remember what their team was before. An Aries team when they went 5 controllers up in Game Changers, but and that was the last time it ever came close to something like a 5-man duelist. But
Mm.
guys, speaking of surprises, it's not just about the compositions or the weapons. It could range for something like a 9,000 cred one person 1v9 or
What?
a pistol only round. So anything could happen in this best of 3, mind you. So it's 3 games to play around with for our
Wow.
players here, and I can't wait to showcase what we have there. Man, I wish I was playing. This is one of those few times, Chris, where I wish I was
All
playing
right.
instead of casting because you just know it's gonna be a good time.
Yeah, there's always like a place for you, right? I could always talk to Doc Edge and give you like a spot over to the team, make you one of the duelists if you want to play for the show match.
I
But
mean,
I digress. It's not gonna be a fun time without you here, buddy, and I'm sure it's the same for all the
oh,
viewers out there. So I hope that you guys are having a good time. Like and follow us over at the Chaotic Arena over here at Twitch. We also have a lot of socials coming through over on Instagram and X as well. So if you want to check out all our events coming through over the year 2025, it's a bright future for this tournament organizer and a lot to come as well. So be sure to check it all out. Now, back into the game we go. It is going to be the Breeze game. This is the first time throughout the game that this is the showcase for Waylay as well. The first time that we're going to be seeing it
mm.
on play, first time on officials as well, in my opinion, Datum. So, what do you think, or what are you expecting? Since off camera, I think we had a bit of an argument
Oh
about
yeah,
what we
we did.
think about Waylay. So, why don't you professionally and as courteous as you can be, give me your thoughts on what you can expect from Waylay in the Breeze map.
Okay, listen, I know this is a show match and everything, but what we said earlier was in a competitive point of view. And in my humble opinion, Chris, I think Waylay is a tad bit busted. Pardon my words, guys. Because imagine this, right? You got your typical duelist. You got a race, right? You use 2 of your blast packs to get into the site. Now you have to commit, right? And if well, let's say your entry don't work and you don't clear a single angle, you're gonna, you know, die. The entry's not gonna work, right? Same
That's
thing
true.
with a jet. Same thing with like a Yoru. If you TP into the site. Same thing with the Neon. You slide into a site, you don't clear a corner, you die. But with a Waylay, you got 2 dashes, and if you don't clear a corner, you react a little bit late, you can just press E to get back where you came from. It's a little bit busted in my opinion. Wouldn't you say?
I don't think so.
You don't
I don't think so.
come on, man.
I
Come on.
don't think so. Okay, because think about it, right? I mean, the difference between Jet and Waylay and
Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah.
and
Let's
all
just-
the
let's
other
go there.
duelists.
Hold on,
Yeah,
let me
okay,
pause.
let's go there.
Let
Okay,
me-
wait, no, no, shut it, shut it. You're done. You're done. It's my turn. Okay, we have Yoru, we have Jet. What do they both have in common? When you kill somebody, you have an escape. Yes, that also applies to Waylay. You have an escape, but the thing is, the escape is so much different compared to what a Yoru and a Jet can offer. They both have a more agency with how they escape tools, but by the time that you go back to your body, everybody else is dead.
That's not
Everybody
what
else is dead.
Listen, that's not what we're talking about. What we're talking about is entry potential, right? You got that mobility. Listen, hold on. Let me talk here. Okay? Got- the point that we're talking about. No, the point we're talking about here is
Mm.
we are entering the site, right? And you talk about the difference between the jet and a Waylay. What's the difference? Jet's
But
got one dash.
but the Jet and the Waylay could have this Never mind.
Jets got
Let's
one
get back
dash.
into the
Waylay's
game.
got 2 dashes. Anyway, here we go. Yuri with the
And she
first
just used
kill
both of them.
the game. Yeah, well, yeah. Player 456 in here as well. I'm done with the Waylay conversation. Let's see. Look at this Waylay. Waylay's about to have an ace here, right? It's a 3v4, and it's the Yoru, a Waylay, and a Neon. Okay, Dokaj, of course, not gonna be able to fight against Yuri, of course, one of the best sharpshooters yesterday. And here we go, Waylay. Hey, watch this. First kill. There's about 4 more on the way. See? This is what I'm talking about, Chris. This is what I'm talking about, Chris. The 3K for the Waylay. And it's almost done. It's just 12 in the way. But at this point, I draw my conclusion from the first round of this game. Waylay is broken as heck.
That's not good. It's not good for me, not good for the Waylay if he does not hit the shots right now. Gonna try to stick on to the spike itself, and
See,
12
look.
is in a lot of trouble. Just took
Watch
the
this.
half. Oh, he's gonna try to get the shot
See,
in.
watch
a
this.
4K
Chris,
for
what
the
did I say?
Waylay, not because he's a Waylay, but because he hit every shot that counted. A clutch for the
Chris.
Waylay, a 4K for
Chris,
him.
Chris, hold on 1 second.
Shut up. Shut up.
1 second. Listen to my argument, alright? It's
Nah.
a 5 duelist comp.
Nah.
You
We
got
are not
Neon.
talking about this. We are not
You got
talking
Neon.
about this.
Listen, please, please,
I'm.
please. Okay, I'll talk about the game. It was a nice round 1. They went through mid, and there's 5 duelists in the team. Out of the 5 duelists, which one got left all alone in a 1v4 and still won with just a pistol? Which one,
Very-
Chris?
Her
Now I'm asking you a
util
question.
did
Which
not
one?
Count at all.
Waylay did.
It didn't provide any value, and it did not do anything. So it's a
It's the
1-for-1
Waylay.
trade off
Hey.
now. In second round, scope on down, and the Waylay is hungry for some kills that she's probably not gonna get. She does get one. Okay, I'll give her that. Another out for player 45-6 as well, as they're counting down the stars to a double kill from Waylay. 12, but a double kill as well. And because of the buffed up haircut, becomes a 2 versus 1, and I guess 12 doesn't have any other options other than to hide behind, well, inside of the smoke given to him by the Clove.
Doesn't change the fact that Waylay is broken here. That's first master. That's what I'm gonna call him. First master has gotten the kill there in
Right.
round number 2. Oh,
Right.
by the way, guys, for those of you who are tuning in round number 5 is when we will have our first surprise. Let's call it first surprise tactic. We will have a modifier where everyone. Well, you'll see. You'll see in round number 5. I'm not gonna try to spoil here. We have 3 rounds to go. In round number 5, something drastic is gonna happen, and you'll see why.
All right then. Round number 3.
And guess who's got the ultimate already here, Chris?
I'm just gonna ignore everything you say right now. 5-man duelist comp still working their magic on the
Yep.
defensive side.
Yep. And only one's got their ult. I wonder who that is, Chris.
Sure. And I mean, it's a tech pause, so I think they're just gonna figure out how they're gonna use this. And so far, so good. Yeah, okay. We're gonna give the credit over to the Waylay. It's
See? That's what I'm talking about.
And I believe it's also going to be a question of if they're going to be able to adapt to how the Waylay has been giving out the tempo, right? Because I believe that the biggest strength that the Waylay does offer is that she does surprise everybody with how fast that she can be and how well she can coordinate around or how she maneuvers in the air as well. And surprising that sometimes the 2 dashes can also be easily maneuverable. As we now walk back into the 3rd round of play. Double duelist push in towards the B main extremity as Akame, surprisingly, she'll hit that first blood. Ulti on down as well from the Waylay, try to chase on down to many of her victims. It's not spot out the Sage, it gives her the ample amount of opportunity to rush on down towards the CT position, and goes back thanks to the E as well.
Okay, 3v4 this time. Guns, of course, in favor of the attack. Surprise, surprise. Look at this position from Akame from up above. Yuri being the first contact. Overheal is there. The Waylay dash. Ooh, look at that. Bailing out because of the danger. And this looks like a done round here, not gonna lie. 4 people left standing, just on the hunt. Half HP left for that Neon. And oh, they want the knife actually, I think.
I think so
Waylay
too.
and player 456 just fighting for their lives, looking for a
1v1.
weapon. And actually, they thin down the herd. Yuri, she's the only one left, and I don't think she's gonna survive. Oh, she will survive this. She's far enough down in mid. And there you go. 1-2 on the board. Finally, the squad NIP here putting themselves on the board.
All right. It's gonna be a good time for them for attacking side. You do have a name though, right? It's Nobody in Paris, if I'm not
Yep,
mistaken.
NIP.
Yeah. Do we give like a team name for the other side though? Because this is a mix of like some players that I've played in the CAC.
That's true.
Everybody in Paris.
That's actually, yeah, that's pretty cool. Okay, everybody.
Yeah.
We call them
I mean, it's-
everybody.
Oh, everybody. Okay.
See, that's
now-
not busted to you, Chris.
It is not. It's just one dash, but it does give you the maneuverability.
It's
Anyway,
two
Waylay.
dashes.
See on in, saturate out as well as the double smoke on towards the default position gives an opportunity for 12 to plant down the spike. Not anymore because he decides to use the orbital strike. Kai finds an open
shot.
Waylay on towards the side itself as it's a 2v5 and Kame with that double will neutralize the threat. L4Z could
my
not
gosh.
handle the pressure from Kai. Peeks off window, gets a flawless round because everybody was pushed a little bit too far.
Okay, hold on. NIP have turned on the switch because that round was way too clean. Nobody even losing a single duel. And NIP, they've come to play. But, gotta remember, guys, we got something coming in round number 5.
Yep.
Which is the round that we're heading to right now. And I dare say it's gonna be a big disadvantage for, well, everybody in Paris because the biggest ultimates in the game. Oh wait, they are going to be available here, but only for one side actually. Four ults available for the duelist side of things. Everybody in Paris, everyone's got ults. Is what we're talking about, guys. NIP are apparently not gonna be able to get their ults, but everybody in Paris are.
Ooh.
Or is it everyone? I think it's everyone.
I think it's everyone. I think everybody's getting the ultis up online. We're just waiting for full confirmation right now. There you go. I think the Clove just took her own ultimate. Well, their own ultimate. Well, it is Yuri using it, so it is her ultimate, not the Clove ultimate. And I think it's nice that we're actually like chilling, trying to warm up before like the big grand final because
I know
let's
it's like
face it, the grand final that we have right now is kind of stacked. Echo Remnant versus Leonis and Victai. Two
banger.
very dominating forces coming through
Yep.
from the semis.
And talk about the way they got there as well, right? I mean, taking down NIP and I mean NIP, we already touted at the beginning to be one of the tournament favorites, and Leonis and Victai just made convincing work out of those guys. Lucia Zenith as well, no slouches, lots of experience among that team, but Echo Remnant just took them down in a 2-0 yesterday. So yeah, those two teams definitely. I'm talking about Leonis and Echo Remnant definitely will be coming to play later on. You know what? I don't expect anything less than a 3-game series later.
No. Okay. No, apparently we're also getting news that the name for the team on the defensive side is actually My Little Dockage. My little Dockage. Okay.
Yeah, because
Okay.
Dokaj is playing on
Yeah.
the Yoru. Okay, ults activated here. L Force, the first one to push into mid. Both Neons activating their overdrive, but Sky takes the first kill. 12 coming in as well. There goes the Waylay. And L Force doesn't found anyone yet. Banks going in, looking for contact down in mid. And it just hasn't found much fruition. There you go, the Blade Storm finding its mark. And a spike going down in a site. Actually, not a lot of weapons here for Lil Dokaj, which is why they're struggling in this retake.
Yeah. Well, they do have the overdrive, and they also have a double flank coming through as well. Kai knocks down the overdrive this time around, and Yuri is not going to be needed much longer. Triple kill for Kai. Nakame from the flank. He sees one, knifes him down, slices him up. And we thought it was Jet who was the sushi chef, but I think it was Akame. Got the third round win coming through from the attack. NIP. Well, they're not in Paris, but they're definitely showing up on the Breeze map so far.
Yeah. 3-2. NIP. And I believe it's a 3-round consecutive win. There you go. For NIP without having to use a couple of their key ultimates too. 12 still has that orbital strike, the brimstone ult. Kami still has a res, so a bit of a bailout for any of their teammates. Ooh. Really with the first touch there on the judge. Dokaj coming in as well. Lil Dokaj making quick work of this B site assault. 456 entering the fray as well, and everyone's just coming through. A spike in the middle of the elbow position, and Nakame will not be able to find more than one. 3-3. And Lil Dokaj here, Chris, actually putting up a pretty decent fight.
Yeah, I mean, the thing about them is that they have so many abilities that can get them to rotate pretty fast. At least one of them has a movement ability, except for the ISO, of course. And I don't think the Waylay is willing to use a double dash to just rotate to the other side of the map. Just to say that she does have one usage of it. But still, everybody else has the liberty to actually rotate on pretty fast. That's why a bunch of them rotated onto the mid side without that much hesitancy anymore. And speaking of movement, they're already inside of the site. Nobody in Paris have made their presence, and they put the gauntlet down as Kai starts off strong. Sees 5 of them onto the CT spawn. This is where they will try to play around this retake scenario, but then again, the smokes from 12, they're doing a lot of work to actually cut off the angles. They kill off Dokaj as well.
A retake coming in through Akame again. Good for the first, but Kai, she's holding down the fort. Oh, what is that movement? Kai buying so much time with that. Will be taken down in the end, but what, so much time? And now it's just the Waylay. We've seen this before, a 1v4 with the Waylay, but this time, no bueno. As Akame says, nope. This round is ours, 4-3. Nobody in Paris. Actually, a pretty chill lead here. A 1-round lead, but still 2 of their key ults unused.
No. And round number 8, I believe we have another modifier. Now it's gonna be
Oh,
I think they're also gonna. I don't know. I'm looking at the communication for what the modifier is gonna be. But if it's not gonna be in this round, it's gonna happen in the next one. So that's not gonna be it. We're gonna have it in towards the next. As gonna be a 3-4. The push up on Akame. Kai getting a double kill off camera, and Akame will suddenly kill off Elforce. But that's Dokaj, and he's not little anymore. He's picking up huge frags over at the backside of A. And the mid side is where they relegate themselves to try to rotate onto the B site. Akame yet again does not expect Dokaj. The white peak. Disgusting from the Yoru 1v2 this time. 12. Nowhere else to run, nowhere to hide. To be down to 0 HP because I'm gonna get chased down by the last 2, and they're both duelists. So, will the movement be enough? That is the biggest question as he plants on down to the B site.
12 though. Has been known to clutch before. Shorty in hand as well, playing inside the Sky Smoke, but Dokaj with the spam and the ace. Okay, someone's come to play. And now I know, Chris, why their name is Little Dokaj, because he is the man of the hour here.
Kind of reminds me of like, it's like if. Do you watch Invincible, the show? The
No, but I do
superhero
know
show?
it's in The Boys. It's in the Boys universe, right?
It's not actually.
It's not.
Nah, okay. Maybe a more popular reference. You know the Hulk, right? The Incredible Hulk.
Of course.
Yeah, because maybe you can think about it like little Dokaj is basically like Bruce Banner, and he just turned into the Hulk in the previous round. That's why he took an ace. So confidence on the high. Dash on in yet again, but 4, 5, 6 knocked down to the ground early on thanks to the sheriff's shot. But that is going to be that overdrive. Clearing off backside. Hasn't cleared out Masturbator. Puts out the ulti. Knows that he's only dealing with the Neon. Not only has the overdrive, but does hit the Waylay instead. And it's all the same. Hits the shot. And Kai picks up another Tadokad. It's all
12.
falling apart for the 5-man duelist. As Akame will go back to get themselves Vanks, and it's all left up to L-Force. That's the ulti Blade Storm in hand. Does not connect with the one tap. I guess that's the cue for him to run away to the hills.
Meanwhile, 12 getting a sneaky knife kill in the background. It's making it as cheeky as possible. NIP, of course, relevating from their third place win. And this is them just having a bit of fun. Oh my gosh, still a headshot connecting onto L-Force as he actually right clicks Akame down when he gets sniped nonetheless by 12. There you go. Round
Another
number
knife
9
kill.
done. And NIP just having a time of their lives here.
I know, right? I mean, that's what it's all about. At the end of the day, playing Valorant in these show matches, it's looking to chill before we head on into the sweatier games. I mean, we already talked about like NIP already getting themselves their third place win anyway. That's that doesn't mean that they didn't deserve to win as well. They definitely showed some promise. We had our hopes that they were gonna be the favorite for the tournament, but not was the case. As Banks does kill himself off to 4-5-6. Judge in hand, waylay dash, double kill for Dokaj as well. He wasn't there to actually back up his teammate. Dokaj already has used his TP to go back to safety, so there won't be the threat of the TP. And 4v3, Dokaj is back on B site.
Hellfire coming down, and it's still kill coming through for the waylay. A 2v3 this time. NIP. They got the spike down, but there's still a couple of people in their way here. Oh no. Crucial shots not hitting. And Akame from a cheeky angle uses the slow and the heal onto their teammates. A 1v1 now. It's L4 versus Akame. Dash in.
Ooh.
It's a bit shaky here, but Akame has better position. Just has to play time for now. Uh-oh. I don't think Akame knows.
Oh,
Stick is gonna be there. It's half now. And the headshot is true. Akame still wins the round with a nice little sage ball angle there.
I know, right? I mean, the little things about what Grim has offered to the world, but yeah, a bit of an announcement that we're gonna be making, actually, guys. This round is gonna have a rollback, so I would pretend that the last round never happened, right? It just never happened. I don't know what you're talking about. What wall?
Wait, Joey
What-
just
what
got
were you
3Q
guys
and
talking
you're
about?
making it back to 1Q.
We're back in the game. I'm trying to listen to what they're talking about as well. So.
Diesel.
I'm not
What's
sure if
going
the
on?
stream can hear their voice chats or can see their in-game text chat.
Wait, the Waylay is down to 1 kill. How many kills did he get before that, though?
I think he's always had 1 kill here, Chris.
Oh. Oh, okay.
I think that's the joke.
Oh. I don't know.
Come on, guys. Why you gotta do Vanks like that? Come on. You gotta do my boy Vanks like that. And this time again, Vang is the first to fall prey. No.
I mean, he has been playing the judge. He has been dashing pretty early on. Guy with another, as L4 says, found himself a flank timing. All the way from down, 1 tap to the head of 12 as well. That's a beautiful shot all the way from downtown. Dash in toward the triple kill. Yuri dead and a 4K for L4. It's not as clean as an ace, but, well, it's worth something. Something for a 5th round win.
No, actually, I'm a bit surprised. Dokaj keeping this as close as can be. You gotta remember, NIP, they were expecting a full-on best of 3 for 3rd place here, so these players are warmed up. They've been preparing for this game. And Dokaj actually giving them a run for their money, keeping it at an even scoreline.
Why did Vanks have 100 kills flashed into my scoreboard just now?
Oh, you can...
Huh.
I didn't know you can change that.
I guess they can. And Kai, well, you can't give him 100 kills. You can always just give him 2 more. As Waylay got himself 2 kills. In fact, right now, that's 3 kills in the round for the side of my little Dokaj. And they also have... They still have the spike within their vicinity. The flank coming through as well, as Dokaj will pick off another. Everybody's falling apart at the seams. And it's 4v1. It's Yuri. And her time to shine does get the double kill. Dash on in from the waylay. Knife on out. Oh, it's good thing she had the E to get them back to safety, but they knife her down over at the A main position. Could not handle everyone knifing her down. So it's a 6-5, unfortunately, for Yuri.
See, I told you, man. Well, it's pretty good.
Right.
6-5 here. And actually, a little bit of a struggle here for nobody in Paris, but it's all fun and games. It's all good in the hood here. As we're one round away from the second half. A couple of buckies. I'm not particularly sure if we have a mechanic this time around. But wasn't sure Kai doesn't have a gun here, a proper gun at least. Just a judge will be able to find a kill. But Waylay Banks is the first to fall again. And the struggle continues here for one of the Waylays. Oh no, 12 not looking in the right direction. As Dokaj, of course, pops off again. Akame answers in kind. 2 kills for the Sage. But 4-5-6 says Akame. Nope. 7-5 now. As we go into the second half, little Dokaj with Dokaj himself leading the scoreboard for the team. 12 kills on the board.
And I believe we also have a modifier for this next coming half on the pistol. One of them is going to have 9,000 credits, if I do believe so. If it is going to reflect on the scoreboard right now. Let's take a look at the playing field so far. 12-12 for both Dokaj and the Waylay over at the side of my little Dokaj, right? So now, you can also see that the Kame and Kai, not too, I wouldn't even say not too far behind. They're actually, they're the ones a little ahead. Say a little, it's just 1 kill apart. Not too much of a struggle. They do give 9,000 credits across the board this time around. A lot of outlaws in play. So will this be called a pistol round? I think it's an outlaw round, if I do say so myself, ladies and gentlemen. As everybody is holding the mid side. Vags will hit the shot. And another shot again for Master Bader. It is not an outlaw for him. He's a marshal in this town.
Curious to see that some of the players actually have half shields, while the rest have full shields. So some players will go down with 1 bullet, the others not really. But I guess some of the players like the challenge here. Like the thrill. Oh, Akame! What a cheeky angle. Thanks. Dashes to his own demise, and Kai finds the pick. Okay. Here we go. I think something else is happening this round here, Chris. Let's take a look at the creds board. And
because they were given like 9,000 per player, I think the strat for them was just that they just distributed the 9,000 to everybody on the team. So I kind of expected somebody was gonna buy an op board for at least one of the teams, and then they just have an op 1v1 duel over at the mid side or even at the A main peak. But they just decided to play as a team. That's pretty wholesome.
Yeah, that's actually very nice. If someone gave me 9K, I'll buy an Odin and a sheriff, and I'm never looking. PC. And I'm never looking back.
Outlaw shot, and it does take down the shield, but he does have another bullet in the chamber. 3 kills, a right click from 456, and with that saturate, he can't move a muscle, especially now that he also has a slow orb on his face. Not given enough time to really get themselves around. Oh, look at the movement! This is not even from the abilities! A no scope from Banks saves himself from disaster. 456 is chased down by 3 players holding machetes in his hands. They look at him like a boar. Because he's a neon, he can just run away. Oh my goodness, it's a great chase.
Come on, 456, I believe in you.
He just gave up midway.
And we're retiring. Okay, apparently this next coming round, Chris, everyone who isn't a duelist is getting an ultimate. And you know, and that's
a little awkward. That's a little awkward, isn't it? Because I can think of a team right now who could not benefit at all from that.
Well, So that's yeah. So four of the players from NIP will be getting ults. That's it. Oh, but one of them's down already. Akame with the early contact will be taken down, I think, by the push down in A. And here comes. Okay, barely surviving that encounter. ISO. Vanks with the kill. Okay.
All
I
right.
think he's up to like 3 kills now, if I'm not mistaken. So Vanks climbing a scoreboard. Actually, 6 now. Okay.
Yeah, I mean, he's racking up the frags. He's coming up in the leaderboard. By the end of this game, you're gonna see him get at least 10. Not this round though. Because Bader has already gotten himself the kill onto Banks himself, the 1v2 this time. And Yuri, because she only has the outlaw, so only hope that she could get us find the ISO, but decides to keep the classic instead. So that's a double coming through from the first Master Bader into the 8-7. Round 16 coming through. 3 OTs online and ready coming from the NIP squad. And what's the play here? Because now they almost all of them will have their ultis online. If you look at it, Kai is up one more ult orb just to get the overdrive back. Vanks is up also one more to get the convergent paths. And in this scenario, the convergent paths is a type of ability that isn't as big as a breach, but has the same amount of impact, considering that if you hit them, it's gonna be easier to chase them all the same. Will that be the case again for Vanks as he spots out Dokad? Does hit the dig shot, but it's not enough. Vanks will knock him down to get the first blood. El forced to get the double kill as well. A 2-for-1 special until Akame. E3 even goes back towards the backside of A, trying to see if he can get some space, but Waylay
Can you come fight me?
takes down Yuri as well, so it becomes another 3v3. They try to avoid the ulti. Waylay getting another shot yet again. They neutralize the 1v3 this time and leaving it all again to the man of the hour himself.
Yuri can get anything out of the NDY, and it's Vanks. It's his time. Come on, Vanks. Okay, that's one.
Okay.
2 more in the way. L4's 1 HP.
No.
Oh,
It was right
L4 is
there.
from behind. So Vanks unable to clutch it. Next round, we will have unlimited creds and, well, not unlimited, 9,000 creds. And everyone's getting an ultimate. This is going to be interesting.
Okay.
Because,
Okay.
listen, if everyone had... Here's an interesting question for you, Chris. If everyone had ults all the time, how effective would an all duelist comp be in a competitive setting?
Look, I'm gonna tell you this right now. Yoru is gonna be the most broken duelist on the entry role if he always has his ulti up. I don't
But then
think
you've
this
got
is a-
But then you've got things like a Jet and a Neon that doesn't even need to buy guns anymore.
Yeah, but the thing is, right? The instant impact from a Yoru ulti compared
That's
to
true.
like the jet knives that requires you to actually hit your blades. That for 456 who actually needs to conserve his ulti, because let's face it, the ulti is not as perfect as it was before, right? And I mean the only person here in contention for that conversation would have been the Waylay if the Waylay ult was as big as a breach ulti, like I said. And sometimes, surprisingly, it's actually pretty hard to hit if you know where to actually place yourself, you know?
And imagine the Rays having an OT every single round.
So you
Kinda
mean a
nuts.
50-50 chance every round to miss or hit it. Maybe
I
I'm
wouldn't say
just
it's
a very
50-50, eh? I wouldn't say it's a 50-50.
okay. So maybe
Depends-
I'm just a
if
very
If it's like me, then it's like 100-0, you know?
because you miss every shot.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
You got that right.
Okay. I'm glad we got that established. 'Cause now we're back into the game. To realize that everybody has their ultis online, it's Master Bader. That's the upshot now.
The
fully
question
utilizing
mark from Dokaj.
The 9,000 credits given to him, and he decides to pick up an op. That's just based coming through from him.
Right? Res onto Vangs, and Vangs go down again.
Knew the exact same place despite the smoke. Refract online. Yuri back on
Unfortunate.
backside. Has to play stairs. And
Oh,
the
no.
convergent paths have hit the mark. They
Oh,
even
no,
use
Yuri.
out the ulti, so
Oh
even if
no,
he wins this
Yuri.
gunfight,
There's no way Yuri
probably
lives.
dead. Well,
Yeah,
she's
there's
alive.
no way. There's no way.
no
There's no
way!
way, Yuri.
1v1, four bullets. 4 bullets,
Still
all he
gets the
used to pick
triple.
me up.
Okay.
Has to use the Blade Storm activated. Updraft in hand, L-Force. Playing around the time, 30 seconds. And does have a lot to work with this time around. Yuri tries to converge the path with him.
There's no way.
Trying to dodge the shots, dodge the star. Low HP for L-Force. Still has the Blade Storm, 1 bullet. Does not connect, teasing her with the barrel of the magazine as she pushes into the shorty. And a 4K for Yuri. We said she cannot do this. She proved us wrong, dude.
If
She
I was
proved us
still,
wrong.
if I was little Dokaj, I'd be spamming FF right about now. Hi, what a showing from Yuri, and what a performance from that 1v3. I was so sure she wasn't gonna live that, but guess I was wrong. And 8-9 the score. NIP actually still have a decent amount of eco here for does everyone have 9k again? 12 and Vang's finding 1 apiece. And Vang slowly climbing up the leaderboard.
There you go. 1 more until he has 10 kills. And Nakame does add more to the kill feed instead. So now it's a 1v5. Opshot connects onto 4, 5, 6 as they find the jet. And he does take down 1. Chapter 1 of the eventual comeback story, as it's a shorty versus an op. And what do you know? In close range, a shorty is better. Definitely not the no-scope we were hoping for, as we're back into the 9-9 equilibrium. Next round, we do have another round modifier, and all the top frags will get 0 creds.
This is ridiculous. The top
We're
frag.
back to pistol round?
The top frags gets 0 creds, and the bot frag gets 600.
No, but that also means that they're keeping their weapons. So this is, if you think about it, they're not going to be affected for this round. But for the next round, they won't have that much money.
Oh, listen, what if everyone just saves? Imagine the timer just runs out and everyone's alive.
I don't know, man. That's going to be a banger. They plant the spike on down 4, 5, 6 entries, and also is going to be the one to take 1 down. Waylay.
Look at how far
refracts
that
back.
is.
Look at how far that is. Look at the double dash, the entry potential, and the refract. And just for him to die to the hands of Kai. No more util and nothing to believe in. 2 versus 3. Dokaj up and a double for 4, 5, 6.
4,
Solid
5,
up to the
6.
double neon. Overdrive does not work out. Looks like the Vandal is still better than the Finger. In a 10-9 for the side of my little Dokaj.
Let's see what the pickups are going to be. Some of them have to go for classics. Let's see if there's going to be any switcheroos of guns, right? I mean, we talk about the change. The bot frags get the most cred. So what if they buy guns and give it to the top frags? I mean, they can do that.
No idea. That's going to be interesting. So if the Waylay doesn't have that much to work with now, I love how they just left the 3 credit in there. The 3 credits.
What
It's like pocket change.
Oh,
Look. It's just 3 credits.
all right.
It's
1903.
1,903.
I've never seen that before. Hey, come to think of it, there aren't any guns that have like single-digit additional value. Right? Like, why isn't the op like 4701? Oh.
Maybe Riot has the issues, but I guess Yuri's gonna fall down to the ground. 1v2 now for the Waylay. I wish we had a name. That's gonna be a bit of an identity crisis for me and the Waylay this time around, as she decides to actually creep up a little close towards that CT spawn. Try to expect that there's a flank coming through. Somebody on the mid side, and because of the angle of the Molly, I believe she has an idea, but now that she hears Akame, will she expect the Brimstone, spots her out, does have to take the shot, and she does, and it's that ulti from the Brim. 12 has closed the gap, jumps on down, tries to fake the tap, but now has made so much noise that they're running and gunning into the loving arms of Waylay. A clutch coming through from the star duelist herself.
The best duelist in the game now, apparently.
I digress.
You digress. Didn't even talk about it, Chris. What are you talking about? Okay, we're coming closer to our end here, 11 to 9. Let's see if we have any other tricks up their sleeves. Are the game makers here? Of course, there's only, unless we go to overtime, a few rounds left in this match.
All right.
And
Overdrive active 456, who I believe is also my favorite player right now because of the IGN. It's just too catchy. Does get taken down though.
Mine is Vanks all the way through. I'm rooting for Vanks to get that top frag later on. Wouldn't you agree? Vanks, it's an uphill battle ever since the game started. I think
Alright.
he got his second kill late into the game now, so see what Vanks can do for the rest of the game. But here goes the 1v1.
Oh!
What a tap
Nasty.
here for Master. Get a double headshot onto 12 as well. It's a Kame.
No!
Uh-oh.
What?
Got the wall. And now the Whaley's gotta push. Whaley gotta come in. And Akame again for the cleanup. Okay, 10 to 11. A clutch for Akame.
What an eventful round. Everybody just pushing on towards the yellow spot as now the Waylay also coming back towards safety. And thought that it was safe for him to actually play post plant around A main, but never expecting that the wall was still kept up by Akame. Good usage of utility from her. Plus, you talked about our favorites. You know, 456 for me. And it's also going to be the same as well for, you know, for you on Vanks. So we're going to see what's going to be happening for them right in the next second. It's going to be a very fast attempt push on from Kai as he shuts down 456. Vanks to get the second frag. Dokkan surprising him with the shot. Using the fake out. Able to get the kill as well. 2 versus 4. Akame won't shut that momentum down. Makes it a 2v3. Dash on in. Makes a lot of noise to attempt to take the flanking spot over to Akame, who jumps into a headshot. The 2v2. Spike not within their vicinity. Refract back onto the A side as well. We do have spike control, but they don't have the site anymore. Yuri will find the Waylay. It's all left up to the 1v2 scenario. What does L-Force do with the operator?
That is a good question. Gets 1 kill. Will be able to find or activate the Blade Storm as well. And they've got the spike too. It is very doable here. But not if you miss your shots like that. Come on, L-Force. Can do this. So
You got
1v2
this. You
with
got
36 HP.
You got the
Getting
sun.
pushed on from both angles now. Gotta be careful of that left corner. And manages to tuck visibility for now. But Yuri's coming in from behind. The peak is denied. And L-Force turning this into a 1v1. Doesn't have any info of where Vanks is gonna come from though, but this is Vanks we're talking about. My boy. Come on, Vanks.
Operator. Op versus op. And it's against Vanks too.
Does Vanks have
Wouldn't
no-
matter. He does.
Oh, he
And
does.
Because it's both op versus op, the jet health advantage does not even work out. He just spots the barrel. He sees it!
Of course.
And he takes the shot through the hourglass. He hits it. Vanks with the 11-11.
Perfect too.
Boy, oh boy.
Yeah.
Does get the ulti on to the next round. Your favorite player, Matt Tatum.
Yeah, of course. And I think we have some modifiers for the players that we gave a shout out to earlier. Mine being Vanks, yours being, who was it?
456.
456. Okay, so both of them will be getting a buff this coming round. It's perfect too because it's 11-11. It's a tiebreaker of a round. Both of their players have a chance. Both of those players have a chance of being the hero.
Can we switch over to 456's POV right now? I'd love to see an entry for him with 900 armor. How does it look like?
Let's see. 900 armor for our favorite players.
Do they?
It doesn't even have. It doesn't even show on the stat. It's still just 50.
That's weird.
Dokaj coming in. Dimensional drift. The entry gonna be there. And Akame
Thanks.
just hearing nothing from the other side. 456
Thanks,
finding a
is
kill.
dead.
Vanks. Yeah, I don't think it worked. I don't think
No.
the armor worked here, guys. Because Vanks just
Uh,
went down. And there you go. Akame goes down as well. Yeah, I don't think the bonus armor worked this time. But
I don't know what to tell you.
yeah, it is match point though. Let's see if there's any more tricks up their sleeves. Do these game makers?
They do.
Oh, there we go. All shorty only.
Okay, on the
It's
breeze
gonna
map
be.
too. Can we have everybody play on mid, please? I'd love to see them play on mid. Please.
Let's
Please.
see.
Please.
Can use
Judge.
abilities.
Huh. Alright, Shorty Extreme. 5v5 Shorty show match in the mid side right now. It's the entry on from the side of My Little Dokaj for them to close out a 13-11 victory. Push down with the convergent paths. They also put down the wall.
Hell
Akame
Force.
in a lot of trouble, and that's 2 bullets. 2 shotgun shells. Masturbator doesn't even have a chance to reload on down. Awele will take down Vanks as now it's going to be the 3v3.
It is. Into the smoke they play. Oh no, 12. Oh no, 12.
no.
Goes down to the knife, and Kai goes in with the overdrive. That's cheating, sir.
Why
It's
are you
okay.
using your overdrive?
Yuri won either way without the help of that overdrive. So fair and square as we head into overtime.
Okay. I love this show match. It has everything that we needed. So it's gonna be another round modifier where everybody has to use classics this round. Go mid only. So
Okay.
this is that all mid show match that we have been looking out for. You know, if it's not gonna be on the shorty this time around. So are we expecting like right clicks, just right clicks, or are we looking for like both the left click and the right?
Let me ask you this, Chris. What's
What
worse,
is
getting killed by a shorty or a classic?
a classic?
Really?
Because for me, like, you know, it's kind of fair play because you made a mistake. And then you come up like, oh, okay, that's my bad. It was a shorty. But then you come up and then it's either you get a long range one tap by a classic or you get long range tap by the right click. That's just cheating at this point. Anyways, we get 3 kills in a blink of an eye. Over towards the NIP side. Yuri coming through again. And that's another jet taken off of the picture. Double kill for Akame. That's the Paper Rex Classic, my favorite team. 1v1, and it's the right click yet again.
Wow.
Akame standing tall after a bloody affair in the mid side with only using classics.
Repping the Paper X banner too. Kame with the clutch. And I think that's like the 3rd clutch Akame has done. All throughout this game. So a lot of clutch potential for this Sage player. 28 kills on the board too. Mighty impressive from Akame.
Yeah, I mean, a very impressive player from the previous semi-final as well, despite the loss. But I think we're coming into this with a new stipulation. If you look at it, nobody's using their guns. Just abilities, knives coming through. And it's a 1v1. It's a just, ladies and gentlemen. 12 getting that first one. And I think you should cast this like a chicken fight, man.
It's a brawl down in mid. It's an arena. It's a stadium. But look at this. They're on the hunt for Akame Masturbator in a isolated fight down in the pyramids. Hold that. It's not
Getting chased.
isolated anymore. They're chasing them down. And first master is gonna have to run away, calling for backup. Waylay here. And this is all out bloody war. Master going down. Waylay 456 out for revenge. They pick up 1 apiece, and now they're running away from Bangs. And the spike is in the middle of the site. Nobody even paying attention to it. Hold on, a
40 seconds.
sneaky steal from Waylay. Trying to get the spike. Will be taken down by Kai. Take a look at this. HP bars of 456 and L-Force both less than 50, so have to be careful of Kai.
They are in danger of both the right click towards the front side. So that's something they have to be careful with. Kai takes
Oh,
the
no.
isolated frag.
Oh,
That's
no.
2 and a 3K for Kai.
There you go.
Welcome to Tondo City in Manila. Very famous for its knife fights. But ladies and gentlemen, we have your winners for our first game in the BO3 show match. It will be NIP.
Yes.
And it's no, with no surprise as well.
Mhm.
Honestly, they put up one heck of a good fight from that semifinals, and we've always been talking about how much they deserved going through into the deeper stages of the tournament. They have over to the semifinals. It's just that their opponent from the semis really did deserve it a lot more. So now that they finally have some spotlight given to them, well, I guess we can be happy with that.
Yeah. NIP with the first win, and you gotta remember, Chris, this is not just one game.
I know.
It's a best of three show match, so the game keeps on coming. Keeps on giving. We might potentially have two more up in our hands, but before that, I think we'll be having a quick break. So, guys, make sure to grab your snacks, get those breaks, because we'll be right back with the show match here of Chaotic Arena Circuit 1.
Everything's gonna be alright. Baby, I could spend all my life trying to get to you.
Growing up, I never had a lot of money. I never had a phone, always was a little hungry. Used to find it hard to sleep when I could hear my mother sobbing. I was 10 back then. I didn't have a room, had to buy used shoes. I hid behind tunes to avoid abuse. And every time I fell, I would blame it on myself, even if it was an accident. Maybe it's not what I want. Oh, I've seen better days, and the moment fucking sucks. But I'll be damned if I don't stop. And honestly, why not? When nobody gives a fuck. But sometimes I just can't help myself. I wanna give up trying and start doing something else. Sometimes I just get overwhelmed. I know it's in my mind, but I think I need some help. Sometimes I just can't help myself. I was an outcast, thrown out to dry and get laughed at. Too shy to talk about home. I always thought life was supposed to be cold. And oh, I've been so lost without hope. I got a window in my head, it's a casket. You know I be wishing I was dead, but I'm asking. Maybe it's not what I want. Oh, I've seen better days, and the moment fucking sucks. But I'll be damned if I don't stop. And honestly, why not? When nobody gives a fuck. But sometimes I just can't help myself. I wanna give up trying and start doing something else. Sometimes I just get overwhelmed. I know it's in my mind, but I think I need some help. Because it's all I know. My hands around my throat. Pray that I won't let go this time around. But every single time I try to shut my eyes, I see the reason why I'm not alone. But sometimes I just can't. But sometimes I just can't help myself. I wanna give up trying and start doing something else. Sometimes I just get overwhelmed. I know it's in my mind, but I think I need some help. Sometimes I just can't help myself. I think we got it.
I've been screaming, let me know how many somebodies have grown up subliminal, keeping their heart turned off for years at a time, living without a hope, anchored at a hotel. How many days to go? Love me at an arm's length, don't let me get too close. Never see the sunset, spares you pain when it goes. You came from the fire, still you burn. Oh, still your heart is burning up. I can tell
change me before you love me. Tell me what's easier, stitching up the wound or hoping the press comes. Tell me who you want now, someone who's perfect though. Radiate out with me where every flaw that's subliminal. Oh, you came from the fire, still you burn up. Still your heart is burning up. I can tell it's obvious you're too afraid to fall in love. Still your heart is burning up. Still your heart is burning up. I can tell it's obvious you're too afraid to fall in love. Still your heart is burning up. Black and blue marks there from your necklace. It's been 2 days, you're bad with texting. Who's that new guy? He's just a friend, but I can't get his shit out of my head. Fight until I feel like you hate me. Fuck you if you think that I'm crazy. Why do I hear breathing on the phone? Tell you I believe you, but I don't. Every time it happens, you just shut me down. I don't have a choice. It make me feel like I'm paranoid. You want me to think that you're alone. Then why do I hear breathing on the phone? You're out with someone I'm not invited. Brand new bracelet, I didn't buy it. Your bed sheets smell like I know you're lying. I can't get this shit out of my head. Fight until I feel like you hate me. Fuck you if you think that I'm crazy. Why do I hear breathing on the phone? Tell you I believe you, but I don't. Every time it happens, you just shut me down. I don't have a choice. It make me feel like I'm paranoid. You want me to think that you're alone. Then why do I hear breathing on the phone? I'm not a psycho, but I might go crazy writing typos. They ask why so shaky, missing my code. All this pressure hitting my head. I'm on a tightrope, can't hit the high notes. Maybe I need ibuprofen. I know that you'll take me back home. Don't leave me alone, I need a friend. I don't care what you think of me, I just want to be on top. I'm not stressed that you've never heard of me. You'll be listening non-stop. Hop off the highway, I've been having migraines. I've been waiting for a while to have it my way. Oof, just a boy acting like a goof. I got 55 voices saying I gotta do what they all say. Got me looking sideways, I don't wanna write a song about a heartbreak. Oof, just a boy acting like a fool. Got 100 things I'd rather do. I don't like when they try controlling me. The thoughts I fight, they can get a little frightening, but I don't mind if it means I get to be free. I speak my mind loud when I wanna be up all night. I can tell they're getting sick of me, but I don't mind if it means I get to be me. I don't care what you think of me, I just want to be on top. I'm not stressed that you've never heard of me. You'll be listening non-stop. Hop off the highway, I've been having migraines. I've been waiting for a while to have it my way. Oof, just a boy acting like a goof. I got 55 voices saying I gotta do what they all say. Got me looking sideways, I don't wanna write a song about a heartbreak. Oof, just a boy don't care what you think of me. I just want to be on top. I'm not stressed that you've never heard of me. You'll be listening nonstop. Hop off the highway. I've been having migraines. I've been waiting for a while to have it my way. Just a boy acting like a goof. I got 55 rules to say. I gotta do what they all say. Got me looking sideways. I don't wanna write a song about a heartbreak. Just a boy acting like a fool. Got 100 things I'd rather do.
My friends don't know if I really wanna go. I stay too close for anyone to really know. My fears, regrets, then they keep coming up at night. My life to face this way. If you made it so I know I would never let it go. A technicolor horoscope. Are you speaking Morse code? Please, baby, let me know. I just wanna hold you close. Existential crisis. Why can't you and I exist? I don't wanna buy your love. I don't think that I'm enough. I don't wanna settle down, and all I want is you around. I've seen you close, and I don't wanna let you go. I might be lost, but with you I'm feeling found. You took my breath, and you don't have to give it back. The life we made won't fade. If you made it so I know I would never let it go. A technicolor horoscope. Are you speaking Morse code? Please, baby, let me know. I just wanna hold you close. An existential crisis. Why can't you and I exist? I don't wanna buy your love. I don't think that I'm enough. I don't wanna settle down, and all I want is you around.
Things are better
All right, guys, welcome back to the Chaotic Arena Circuit, where we have one of the best show matches here in SEA happening right now. My name is Ramon. With me is Zaydam. It's been a fun time over at the Breeze map. A lot of wacky rounds, a lot of pretty weird buys, if I do say so myself. But the fun's not done just yet. As before we head on into the grand finals, we're gonna have possibly one more game on our hands. And I already have their first win into our BO3. And we're gonna be delving into another map, which is not in the map pool right now. But considering that this is a show match, this gives us an opportunity to revisit it after so long. Sunset for our second map, and I believe there will be a sub in, a new player coming through for
Yep.
the side of my little Dokcha.
Yeah, one of the players will be coming into the fray. I think it's Obito, if I'm not mistaken.
Yep.
But this time, the difference is, Chris, they're not going to be playing an all duelist comp anymore. Instead, it's looking like a proper one, actually. A Harbor,
Ew.
a Vice, a Clove. I mean, it's not conventional by any means, but at least they got the
Yeah.
roles filled here.
At least it's not another SMG situation, which
Yeah,
I'm
yeah,
not
yeah.
saying that I hate the team SMG situation. That was a very fun game to watch. 4 duelists, 1 Sentinel comp. But when was the last time you saw an official where the team actually goes five duelists, right? And they did not win. Unfortunate. But it's gonna be fun time for this show match right now. So if you look at the team compositions, it is, as you mentioned, it's not conventional, but it's not something that you would pick on a map like this. You have the Clove, which has become a bit of a meta pick, even on older patches, considering the B main changes. It's amazing how big of an impact the Clove pick has become ever since it got released on the Sunset map.
Mm.
Whenever you die, you could reset the smoke on B main, and then you could play around the smoke bangs on the post plant. That's a bit of a toxic, I'd say, meta around the time that it was released. But nevertheless, it will be that map in particular. Double duelist comp set up by the defense. I believe this is going to be my little Dokaj, sorry. And I think Obito's gonna fit in like a glove. It's a team composition that I see will thrive even though they don't have the initiator. Who needs an innie, anyways?
Exactly. You don't need no initiator.
No,
We have two controllers, Harbor being one of those, so they can't blind you if they can't see them with the amount of smokes on the map. Am I
that's
right?
true.
Alright, here
That's
we
true.
go. We'll be having a bit of a timeout first to set up the game a little bit. Because, guys, remember, this is a show match. There's a couple of extra spices thrown every now and then. So, our game makers are just setting that up right now. As I wonder if when we're going to start, actually. We get a heads up of when the first sort of X factor gets thrown into the game, but this time they haven't told us anything, guys. So it could start as
Yeah.
early as now. It seems like so far there aren't any changes yet. Everyone just picking up standard weaponry. So I think I believe it's gonna be a standard round number 1 here.
Okay, let's have an off topic to
Okay,
talk about
sure.
before we head on to this game, because I believe it's gonna take a while for everything to like get set up right. What is your
Oh, here we
what
go.
do you believe is like the best to worst flex available in Valorant right now? Best
Flex.
to
What do you mean
worst.
flex?
We have the phone, we have the Tacti Bear, we have the Helix Snake from the Helix bundle not too long ago, and the Snowflake. So that's four. That's four flexes that we have on Valorant right now. How do you categorize each one as the best and the worst?
Best flex in Valorant, I think, is the Iron Gun Buddy, my friend. It's rarer than Immortal, my friend. That's all I'm gonna say. That's
Did you
all I'm going.
understand my Did you understand my question, Datum?
Yeah, you flex your buddy, man.
We're not talking about buddies. We're talking about the
Doesn't
very
matter.
new feature from Valorant.
It doesn't. No, I didn't understand the question, but I'm saying it's a bigger flex. It's a bigger flex to have an Iron Gun buddy. That's all I'm saying. I'm gonna flex that all day. I'm gonna flex that all day. Let me tell you, if I had one. Actually, I think I do have one. Hold on, let me check.
You have a phone. Wait, you're talking about like, do you have an iron buddy?
Yeah, yeah. I think that's the biggest flex, bro. I
Yeah,
think
okay.
I think you're not getting my line of thinking here, Chris. I think you're not getting my joke, but all right. I guess we'll start with the game. Oh, wait,
Oh,
wait. Hold on.
an ace for Kai?
Huh.
I mean,
Okay.
it's an ace.
Mm. Okay.
Does Kai get more money from that?
Does that count as an ace? Did it show as an ace? I didn't see.
It didn't show as an ace. I mean, they all died, but it didn't
Nah, it
show
doesn't ha-
anything.
It doesn't have any kills, man. It's not an ace.
It's
not
not
counted.
an ace.
All right.
2 credits for Kai. 9,000 for Kai. Okay. So she's just gonna buy a vandal for herself, right? So that's 2 shots. I believe one of them went to the knee, if I believe. I don't know how this is gonna work out. Mid spot already taken. 12, possibly in the most awkward spot in Valorant right now. As that's gonna be the jousting in B main. Spots on out. Akame gets the 1 tap. Dokad to get the 1-for-1 trade off, as it's another quick and easy picking over to the B side. They do not have the spike, especially now that the defense has already found that objective.
The twist this round is one player from each team has 9,000 creds, and interestingly enough, The players of Lil Dokaj did not spend the thing. No, they still have full
Oh,
creds going into the second
why?
half.
Why
So
does everybody have 9,000 credits?
I think in the last round it was one person having 9,000, and then in this round you have all people having 9,000. So
Oh, okay. I wish it was that easy,
I wish it was.
in life.
I wish
In
it
life.
was. What do you
I
think is the
would've-
best superpower to have?
I think it's. I think it's flight. I think flight is like
Flight?
the universally good superpower,
That's pretty-
honestly. Because then you can get to point A, point B easily without having to spend transport gas, as it's a 1-for-1. Too many bullets is not a superpower, unfortunately. So the only gets one frag. As they also invest in early Viper Wall that puts a lot more trust into the process of the rotate, which the Sage unfortunately does not have the call yet.
Ooh, nice little spam there by Obito. It's an operator fest out here. Everyone and their moms are holding on to ops, except for Kai with 31 HP and Akame punishing Reimu there. Akame TPing back to an unknown location, at least in L Force's point of view. What?
Okay.
Guy gets caught pants down, and Akame have to come back into the fray now. Oh, an L Force says no. What a headshot too. And in my opinion, Chris, I've thought about this a long time. Thought super strength, flight, teleportation.
Hey, you know what?
And-
That's also pretty good. Teleportation is good.
And the one thing that always strikes me as the best superpower is the ability to control time. Make it slower, make it faster, make it stop altogether.
Okay.
Yeah, you can do anything if you can control time. Like you basically have super speed as well if you can control time. You can travel, get from point A to point B in 0 time. So basically, you also have teleportation, right? It's like an
I know
all-in-one
where-
kind of deal.
Why do I feel like I know where you're leading with this?
What do you mean?
Let me see if my theory is just right later on. Saturate out, wall coming through as well. Or he sucks in the middle of the site right now. As Obito is trying to play around the deadlocked wall, Vangs has already found himself an open window into the site. He also got the lurk coming down. Flash on through from Remove. Does not get anything. TP's on back to safety and it becomes an equilibrium. When will they plant the spike on down? Finally, they do. And with another shot again from L Forces, it's going to be a 4v4 retake with the Yoru taking a long ass time to join the party.
Oh, the swing out from Kai, a risky one with a pace off, but Akame. Oh, Akame.
Oh no.
Don't do it.
Don't do this.
Don't do it, Akame. 4, 5, 6 unaware, and Akame just strikes the knife kill. And it's Akame, of course, to end it as well. Next modifier upcoming. Only abilities. Infinite abilities. So let's see who's going to make the most out of that. No, I've been thinking about it a long time, Chris. Even when I was like a teenager, I was in high school, right? I was in middle
You mean
school or
yesterday?
high school. Yeah, and I was thinking, I was at an exam, and I was thinking, if I could control time, I would pause time, take a look at the answers, and then sit back down, continue time, and I got all the answers right. See?
Are you basically just telling me the plot of Back to the Future 2?
No, no,
Where
no,
you could
no,
just
no, no,
go
no.
back in time, find the almanac, and then you could find like what the lotto results are, so you could actually be rich. That's
could do that
that's
too, I guess.
amazing.
No, but
4,
I'm
5,
not talking about
6.
time. Hold on, wait. Something's happening here. Everything's
What?
happening here. What the frick
is
is
going
happening
on?
here, Chris?
What is going
Everyone's
on?
dying to the Teho ult. Akame finds a knife kill, but they keep on living. What is this?
What is going on? Obito's dying over and over again.
Guy's got 6 kills, and Obito's still alive, and he's gonna go for the knife kill. Still got. Oh, okay, finally. Not that anymore.
Obito's dying like 10 million times. Because he's a clove. He can come back to life as long as all of his teammates are still alive with him. But how many ults, how many Teho Armageddons come up online? How
Oh
many
my gosh.
reckonings are we gonna see from this?
I don't know.
Apparently a million.
You know what? Fun fact: actually haven't seen Back to the Future yet, so I wouldn't know what you were
What?
talking about. Yeah, haven't seen it yet. I have seen
You
Star
want
Wars though, all of them. Have you seen
you
Star
want a
Wars?
spoiler? No, I haven't.
I basically know the plot. It's about what's his name? Marty? Is it Marty?
Marty McFly.
Yeah, Marty McFly. He meets was it his mom or his grandma or something like that,
Yeah. Even
and
kissed
he
his
has
mom.
to make his parents fall in love again. I kind of know what it's about. I just haven't seen it yet. But anyway,
You know, he
here we
kissed
go
his
again.
mom.
Back. Oh my gosh!
Ooh.
What an angle from 456. Kai goes
Jeez.
down, but Yuri. Oh, it's down the fourth. She's all alone and she wants to take them all down with her. The right click not connecting. Uh-oh, this is not good.
Bye-bye.
Yuri, no! Yeah, 3 to
Slices and
3.
dices.
Yep.
It's unfortunate for him. You want a spoiler?
Sure.
There was a scene where Marty goes back to the future, right? And then uh meets his mom in the car
You
at
mean
prom night.
he goes to the past, right?
Yeah, no, yeah, actually, not bad. He goes back to the past and then he meets his mom in the car before prom, and then the mom gets drunk and then decides to kiss Marty without knowing that he was actually his son 20 years later.
Yeah, I think I know that. I think I know that little plot there, which is weird.
That's
But
weird.
hey, we never know, right? What if it could? What if it happened to us? We never know. Okay, now that I think about it, now that I think about it, that's... Back to the game. Dokaj finding a kill with the Odin, and Banks going down for it. Why are we talking about Back to the Future? This is Valorant we're talking about it, Chris. 12
I know.
pushing up in A. Quick check of the ults. There's 3 available for NIP. Akame, Yuri, 12, and 456 takes down 12. Will be taken down by Kai. What is happening here? Dokaj, Odin. 50 bullets remaining.
Oh,
Widest
okay.
swing in the world. There's Yuri. Channels her inner something there. And evens it out. The 2v2.
dimensional drift. Also trying to find the information. Spots out the 2 players and knows that there's a very weird wall coming through towards the future. Finds himself leaning towards the site itself. Kame eventually not actually find the Sage. It'll be Yuri. 1v2. Obito, the newcomer, will get the one shot. 1v1 has to run back in towards that big box. And since Yuri has the spike, does not have the time, he has to actually get the kill. 14 seconds, pushes on in. But with the Phantom coming down, and it is a run and gun. Does not let go of the W key this time around. 4-3. Sacrifices the life of Obito. And it's at least NIP to get another round in towards their sunset game.
4-3. And this coming round, we have a mystery modifier.
Okay.
So anything could happen in the next coming round. Let's take a look at the creds, actually. Everyone's got plenty, so I don't think it's going to be the money side of things. But I see that 4 of the players here of NIP have only classics to boot. I wonder what's happening here. Oh,
Okay.
only Rimu can buy a gun.
And 12.
And 12.
Oh, bro.
Only the bot frag can buy a gun. But Toka just got an Odin from the last round. Can he use it?
I think he has to throw it away. I don't know. At least they have the full armor. They already made their presence over B main. They have already rotated 4 of their players back onto the B side itself. So NIP got their hands full. I'd say back onto the mid side as well. As 12, he's making moves of his own. Protect the president, he says. Double kill. Again, onto L-Force right now. He's trying to protect the VIP. VIP is dead. 12 is down. The only guy that has the gun. And everybody else are going to put out their classics. 1v3 now, and Vanks will win out the fight with everybody else on NIP.
I think that didn't go as it was supposed to. You're not supposed to have classics, guys. Not even classics. So I think you're gonna have to re-roll that back. I don't know. Oh wait, what?
Oh. Yeah, I think we're rolling it back.
Okay,
Rolling
okay,
it
that
back,
makes sense.
guys.
I thought we straight up ended the lobby.
We're not nuking everything. Of course, we have the
that
same modifier.
that that have been so funny. Well, user classic. I guess we're starting the game again.
Yep.
Ay, ay, ay. Okay, so we're going to re-roll that round back. It's again only Rimuwu and 12 that can use guns, any type of gun that is.
Okay.
Can't buy a gun for their teammates either, so everyone else forced to use either their abilities or a knife to get kills.
Protect the president. Push on in. Everybody else, they're using their abilities. Don't even bother using the knife right now. Kai getting the first frag removal with a double kill. The spray of a lifetime. 12, but the only gun has to make use of everybody. But they don't realize somebody's on the back lines. He is definitely among us. Ladies and gentlemen.
Ooh.
2v3 and 12 is dead. A triple from the VIP. And Force has cut open a chicken 4-4.
Yeah, I'd have just bought a. Imagine if I was one of those who can buy a gun. I just buy an Odin and just sit in in mid, or a judge for that matter.
A shorty,
Yeah, nah, not enough bullets on a shorty.
I guess.
So maybe a buck. How many bullets does a Bucky have? 8.
8 shells.
Yeah, maybe a Bucky's a better idea.
Maybe. Wait, is it 8? Is it 5? No, 5 is for the judge.
5 is with the
8
judge.
is for
Yeah.
the Bucky. Yeah. Remember those times when the judge had 7 shotgun shells?
Fun times. Remember those times
Not
where
really.
Jet right clicks, resets?
Oh, I miss those times. What
And
about
the
12? He
dash-
doesn't miss. He
and the
doesn't miss.
dash was instant as well. No, don't catch. No, what the timing.
What is going on? What do I
Back
miss
to
in
4.
Valorant? You know what I miss in Valorant? The right click from the Bucky.
Yeah. It's practically useless now.
I know. I know.
I mean, there's
I
no
was-
scenario where you can use it properly. If it's a long distance, might as well just use left click because they're both gonna do no damage.
Might as well just use a classic. Right.
Yeah. You know what I miss? I miss when there was like a couple of weeks that the Ares was broken.
Oh yeah, yeah.
When they changed the attack pattern of the Ares when it didn't ramp up anymore.
Oh yeah.
Okay, 12 with the swing out. Doesn't get into the site. The Dreamer is still in it.
What is this crosshair?
Ooh, Kai. Nobito activates the not dead yet.
And he's dead.
The widest swing in the world, Kai executes it perfectly. And that's the 6th round on the board here for NIP.
6-4 for NIP this time. 'Cause now we're getting word that it is gonna be possibly a round for a round where we have to play what count like what do we have on the table right now? So we could possibly just play around credits again. And what is your favorite modifier that we played so far, right? So like what have we experienced so far in the show match that you actually
I think my favorite has to be the unlimited abilities because I used to do that all the time with my friend. Just when Jet still had an instant dash and you can still reset off of the ults. We used to do 1v1s with Jet only abilities, so we just be flying around. It felt like a different game. We do have an interesting one upcoming after the short pause here. No one. Get this, Chris. No one is allowed to use a crosshair in this coming round.
Okay.
And I can already imagine some of the players getting a marker and putting an X in the middle of their monitors. Guys, don't do that.
They're gonna pick their nose and then the booger's gonna be their crosshair.
Hey, that's this. Chris, why
Hey, they can use that. I've seen somebody in Counter-Strike use that.
That's disgusting.
So
Oh, actually,
only Rimuru and 12 were the 2 guys that had no crosshair. Everybody else do, right?
no,
Or
no,
is it
no,
the
they're
other
the
way
only ones
around?
who have a crosshair. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Everyone else aren't allowed to use one. Okay, so it's gonna be interesting.
How do you work around that then? Are you just gonna? It's easier for them to kill people if they have the ADS on, because
It still doesn't have a
it's easier to
crosshair.
point at them.
Still doesn't have a
Yeah,
crosshair though.
I know, but like it kind of narrows down what you're trying to look at compared to like if you have your whole screen there.
I don't know. I mean, you still have a general idea of what the middle of your screen is, no? Even without right clicking.
I guess.
I guess you could just use a judge then, no?
Well, yeah, you can.
Or an
You could.
Odin, just like follow the tracers of your weapon and hope, one of them hits.
I guess you could do that. Are they gonna come through with it again? Let's find
Or
out.
just get a marker and mark the middle of your monitor.
We're a booger.
Chris, why?
It's the one with the protein source. Anyways, Bangs gets a shot. A triple for this guy! It's a good thing Max Style has his crosshair on. It's 12, demonstrating that he doesn't need one. Kills off one at least. 1v4 amidst the annihilation. Does not connect onto 456. He was nowhere to be found, as he's the only guy lurking around the shadows. A quad stack over to the A main setup. A surprise them in the tracks, as he had the crosshair but does not connect the shots. Eventually spams the Guardian and it will be Kai. Does get themselves the last frag. So it's a 7-4 thanks to the heroics from Banks himself.
Next modifier, we have one more. Only Yuri and Dokaj will get the modifiers. Whatever it is going to be. So, it could... Yuri, I can see her celebrating already. Wait, hold on, Yuri. What if you don't get to have a crosshair again? So, let's not celebrate too early here. But they're the only two. Dokaj and Yuri, the only two who are gonna have something modified in their game. Oh, no. Dokaj's already down. That's rough.
Well, that's unfortunate. Kai, he made his presence over at the A elbow position. And how does that work out? Because then you have to check through two people inside of A. Okay, Viper smoke on down. Looks like an Among Us character. There's a 5-4-5-6 killing off Kai. Vang's trying to spray on down. A Hail Mary through the smoke. Obito drops from the heavens and gets himself the it's a triple for Obito right now. 2v2. NDY kills him off, executes him on sight. 1v2 now. As Garakame, late to the party, did not even buy any drinks whatsoever. Makes his presence known. Does have to fake out, trying to see if they can get themselves a frag, but Rimuru will shut that out into the 5-7. That becomes that first half into a, I'd say, pretty interesting show match on the Sunset map so far. NIP still in the lead.
Okay, we have another one coming in round number 13 here. Players are supposed to
No
use
abilities.
melee and no abilities. Not even a classic. But they cannot heal. So no abilities at all. So it's an absolute bash fest here in mid. See who comes out on top here, Chris.
Alright then. Only classics. No abilities right now. They also throw away their guns. Okay. Full knife fight. Everybody having to have shields this time around as they're now trying to fight their way with their knives. Alforce getting the brunt of that right click.
Ooh.
Everybody's just going at it left, right, and center. 3
Oh.
kills in a blink of an eye. Vax to try to retake it back, but he's also dead. 1v4, and that's everybody slicing him and dicing him.
Yeah, Kami going down last. And little Dokaj getting 6 on the board. A bit of a pause happening here. Let's see what Mr. Hybrid Jovi has cooked up for us. Shout out to the production team, by the way, doing a magnificent
know.
job today on the broadcast. They've been
know.
ever so gracious with our, or with us actually, with us casters. So thank you guys. Big shout out to all of you, and of course to everyone from Chaotic Arena. Those guys have been working nonstop to get this production underway. So
Yep.
yeah, thank you guys
I mean,
for all the efforts.
it's easy for them to try to not fill in the slot for what could have been the battle for third, right? But they
That's
eventually
true.
made a plan, right? They wanted to give us a show, and a show they are providing, and something that we don't usually we're not usually accustomed to this type of show match, but
That's true.
it is
Usually
like
not graced with this blessing.
exactly. So thank you so much to Chaotic Arena for giving us an opportunity to do this so far. You don't follow, man. I mean, we're reaching the 7th day strong for Chaotic Arena circuit right now. As if you look at the buys, it will be a lot of one taps from L Force and Do Catch. I do believe that they also made the biggest contributions from that knife round as well. As in 10 seconds, we're gonna have one hell of a field inside A lobby. 12 is ready with the grab net. And will that connect towards the window position? I don't believe so. They have enough time to dodge away from that. Reckoning activated. Annihilation up and active as well. L-Force takes that first blood. Hits it onto 2 infinite abilities.
Oh
Over
my
at the
g- oh
east side,
my
what is
god.
happening? So many smokes, so many reckonings, and a triple annihilation from 12. He cuts them all to size.
It's done. It's not done. Wait.
Obito's
This is
just
how
gonna
it
keep coming
ends.
back
This
to life.
is how it ends. This
Who
is
just says,
absolute.
I don't want any of that. I don't want any of that.
Okay, there you go, Yuri. Rez is up. Obito still has ult. Of course they have ult. It's infinite abilities. And we'll be back. Massive crosshair there from the Yoru. I think that's a Kame. What if their timer runs out? Can they still use NDY? Yes, they
Yes.
can, Chris. That's so unfair.
There's so many Yorus on site too. How are they gonna choose?
Okay, Obito going down still has the ult, and I don't think they can defuse this at all. Yeah.
How many Yoru clones are there inside the? And Obito just keeps spamming his ult.
That was fun. See, I told you it's fun with infinite abilities.
This is such a good round. Can we do it again? Can we run it back later? I want to see. I want to go at it one more time. Maybe later. That was fun.
It was. It's the best, right?
Yeah. That was nice. Anyway, 7-7. Hyperspit Reckoning. Infinite abilities online again.
Oh, Akame going in, just guns blazing. What is... Okay, let's just get the chaos going by itself, Chris. Let's just give it some silence. Yo. Okay. The chaos is dying down a bit.
Yeah.
Wait.
Alright. Obito's still alive.
Of course,
Multiple
stick
times.
Oh!
Clove versus Clove.
But of course, Yuri's just gonna res. Oh,
Legend has
no.
it. Legend has it that Yuri and Obito are still fighting after 500 years.
Ooh. Okay, there you go.
All right.
That's finally Obito wins that duel, and that's 8-7. It's little Dokaj winning the round.
That's Vank is up 103 kills off of that. Or is this a statistic that our game makers actually put for themselves? I have no idea. Ah, you edited. Okay. Okay. Maybe you got me fooled. I thought this guy became instantly the Terminator. Or for recent times, Sung Jin Woo. You know what I mean? The 12 picks it up. Actually gets the spray on down. Obito, he does have the option to use the ulti, but decides that he doesn't want to use it. Ulti on down, Annihilation active, even gets about towards 12 as well, so it's a 1v3 this time around. And I believe this is going to be L-Force in this 1v3. See if he clutches this in time.
It's L-Force. Does have res as well. Oh, not again. I've heard this is how it ends so many times. But it is Kai clearing up the corner. Getting themselves to 8. It's 8-8 now. And NIP. Yeah, doing pretty good in this show match. Actually, still having a pretty. They're giving us such a good show here. I'm so entertained. Sometimes I just forget to talk.
I know, right? I mean, what is there to like try to possibly think about, right? If you think about it, right? This is like our podcast moment. The content is speaking for ourselves. Whatever is on screen is literally giving us the content that we need. I can talk about peanut butter and jelly, and it's still gonna hold up.
Oh, you know what I had before the stream started? I had a grilled cheese. It was delicious.
Yeah, you showed me the cheese pull too.
And yesterday I was having some chicken. I think
Oh.
the boys from CA were having chicken as well. It was pretty nice.
Did you have some watermelon with that?
What?
Did you got a Kool-Aid?
Chris, what are you trying to say, man? Come on.
I'm not trying to say anything. I'm just
2 to
wondering if
3.
you had a
Harbor
good.
ult was already used up. I'm done having that conversation. It's Obito going down from the NDY. Oh, Dokaj.
Oh,
Brings out
Dokaj.
from behind. And yeah, it's a little bit too late for Dokaj. 2 rounds actually secured there by NIP. Hold on, I was reading the modifier. This round, Yuri versus Obito for the first minute, and then the rest can stay base and can't go out.
Oh, I see,
And then
I
when there's
see.
30 seconds left, the rest can play normally. Infinite abilities for the cloves until 30 seconds left. So, guys, Yuri and Obito are the cloves of this game, so they can just keep fighting and fighting for the first minute of this round.
Okay,
Okay.
so how do we cast this right? How do we do this? Because then they're just gonna keep killing each other.
Okay, here's the plan. I'm gonna root for Yuri. You root for Obito,
All right.
and then we just
all right.
scream at the top of our lungs.
Okay, okay.
Yuri, let's
Obito,
go.
Obito,
Okay,
go,
okay.
Obito,
Yuri
go,
coming
come
in
on,
with the
Obito,
beautiful
come on,
headshot.
Oh my
That's Yuri
God.
right there.
Obito, you
Okay,
got
and
this. You
DY.
got this, Obito.
Yuri with a
Obito,
2-0
come on,
already.
man.
There's 30
Come on,
seconds left
man.
in this round, and Yuri will be going down.
you
The
got
score
it.
is at 2-1.
Yeah, keep going,
Teammates
keep
still
going.
can't move. Come on,
Whoa.
Yuri.
Come on, Obito, keep going.
Wait,
keep
that's
going.
cheating. That's cheating. They
No,
can't
no,
move.
no, that's not
They
cheating.
can't
That's not
move.
cheating. They're
They
still
can't
online.
move. No,
They can
that's
still use their
cheating.
abilities.
Guys,
They can
cheating.
still use their abilities. Nah. Obito's winning. Obito's winning. 4 kill.
Mid
4
only.
Obito. He
No,
just has to
Obito
run.
is cheating. They're
He just
supposed
has
to fight
run.
in
He
mid
just has to
only.
run. He just has
30
to run.
seconds
He
is
just
up.
has to
30
run.
seconds is up. They can't use their ult anymore. Okay.
So that
Ultimate
means he's gonna
ability
die.
not available anymore. What?
What?
It doesn't matter. It's Yuri. Okay, it's Yuri. Yuri can win this. Obito is just hiding. Come on. Come on, just
I
find
guess this is the last chance, no?
Find them. Just find them. Just find them. Wait, it's still up. It's still up. They can still use their ult.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
wins.
Yuri can still alive. Yeah, Yuri can still survive this. Yes, yes, yes. Harbor ults.
I don't think so.
Oh my gosh. Come on, Yuri. Just one more. 30 seconds
6
left.
kills.
Just one more. Just one more. Oh my
Alright.
gosh. Obito is just something else.
I know, right? I'm telling you right now, Obito is different. Obito is different. Not because he's the star of the show, I'm gonna have to get himself 15 seconds to try to prove himself. Versus Spike. Spike's coming down over to the elbow spot. It's the spray coming through. 12 and Kai. And Obito also back from the grave. It's a double for 4, 5, 6. And he slices and dices up towards A main yet again. 9-9. Okay. The cloves coming back from the dead multiple times in a row. Probably sogged up the lobby, but that was one heck of a fight between them. Unfortunately, I told you, Obito was just built different.
I gotta give props to Obito there. Actually won that fair and square, and props to the players too for uh abiding by the last 30-second no abilities rule. So there we go. 9-9 is our score.
Dash on in. He primed it. 456. He does not hit the shot yet again. He's on the other side of the map. Vax and Akame laid down the law, but good thing Alforce able to get the trade. The ulti up online, so he's back alive and well. I wonder if he said yes to all his dead ancestors. You know? Hello.
Next round. This is the best round yet.
Thank you. Thank you. I already
I'm
have
a-
an idea in my head.
I'ma think of one.
I already have one. I already have one. I already have one.
Hold on, I'm too distracted. You cast this round, Chris. I'm too distracted thinking of what ability they
Okay.
could use.
Alright. Where's the spike? Elbow spot. Vanks is just... He was thinking twice about if he's a clone or not, but then again, it is Vanks. Double kill over to remove. 2v2. Kai spotted. Finds Obito in the process. Puts up the Viper spit. 456 left alone. Does get the double kill, but has to find the Viper playing hide and seek in the big green gelatin. Dash on in towards the smoke as well. He made a lot of noise, but does not realize that he has already hidden himself on the big box. Has time to plant the spike on down, but Vanks is still here in home ground territory. 10-9, NIP back on the leaderboard yet again.
I think I have a thing now, Chris. I think I want
Alright.
everyone to use frenzies. That's it. That's all I ask of the players.
Frenzy.
Just use frenzies. You good with that?
Frenzies. Okay, so everybody gets frenzies. I want them to have infinite abilities again.
Wait, hold on.
I want them to get infinite abilities again.
Aren't you tired yet of every?
No.
Okay, I guess we
No.
have infinite abilities,
No.
and I guess we won't get to see frenzies because they're just use abilities over and over.
That's unfortunate. Because that's another deadlock ulti. Annihilation active. They're just spamming the Q again from the clove. Reckoning online again. 12 is just using a long range annihilation. Here's the frenzy 1v1 action you were looking for. And because it's infinite abilities, I believe Elforce could just heal himself back up to life. Unfortunately, not enough. Kai is just a machine and killing them off. But he's just doubting if he's able to get the frag as well. So 1v5. You're gonna defuse the bomb. I think he's just gonna die.
I can't even defuse.
He's not letting Max defuse. Imagine if he loses the round intentionally. Nah. Okay. I thought it was gonna be one of those rounds. Didn't even let the Kame push him through the dimensional drift. So 11-9. Infinite abilities. They had frenzies. So we got what we asked for. They honored the promises with these, man. It wasn't as crazy as the A main pushes, but it was as chaotic still.
They didn't even use their frenzies though. Okay, here we go. Though Dokachi's going in, and he's out of this round. So this is actually a pretty normal round by all accounts. Two people left standing for the attack here, and they both got. They're ready for the fight, and Akame takes them on.
Can we get like a custom, another custom like modifier? Because I just thought of one. Everybody has to crab walk. Everybody has to crab walk. It's a normal round, but everybody has to crab walk. Can we do that? Maybe if this game extends to another round, because I'd love that. That would be fun. Infinite credits at least for now. And with Odin only, infinite bullets. Okay. Cover your ears, Tatum. Cover your ears. Because it's going to be one hell of a loud round. I'm going to tell you that right now.
Man, I'm from the Philippines. You know how we celebrate New Year's here? I'm used to it.
Are you from Mindanao or something?
Hey, yo. No way. Hey, Chris, you can't say that, bro.
We don't have any Filipinos in the chat. I can say whatever the hell I want about us. Alright. Spray and pray. Another given meaning at least with 4 kills in a blink of an eye. It's not a collateral, but at least it's good for the wall bang. Yuri on top, and that's the collateral we've been looking for. That's NIP closing it 2-0 on this show match. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a winner. Our eventual third place winners of the Chaotic Arena circuit. It is going to be a nobody in Paris. Congratulations. Their econ rating sucks.
Negative 111. How is that even possible? But there you go. We just completed our two-game show match. And wow, that was a lot of fun. That was quite kind of exhausting to witness, actually. But that was
Actually.
I was kind of like eating a very dense cheesecake. Know what I mean? But there you have it. I hope you guys had fun with that. For now, we'll just be having a quick break. When we return, I hope you're ready because it's going to be Echo Remnant going up against Leones Invicti, our two big victors in the semifinals yesterday. And guys, it's time to wrap up this show match. And when we return, it is the grand final. So get ready for that. You got to tuck in for that because it is an absolute banger for sure. But for now, we'll just be having a quick break. My name's Dade. I'm here with the one and only Ramon. We'll be right back. So don't go anywhere.
Ever knew my name, wish I never said hi. You got really cute eyes. I don't wanna cut ties just to kiss your face. Things are better this way. Get out of my brain, I'm out of my lane. I'm not playing this game. I know I'll be fine. I can tell you tell lies, and I hope you don't mind that I turn away. Cause you'll just do it again, and you'll fuck all my friends, and you'll just fuck with my head. And I'm so done with the mess you left embedded in lead. I want you out of my life. I'm sick of all of your lies. I'm sick of all the little things you used to do with my mind. You'll just do it again. Love to pretend to be innocent, fuck you, I think you're insignificant. Don't you look in my eyes, go and say your goodbyes. You fucked up bad, now you're wasting my time. You treated me wrong, I'm so glad you're gone. Why can't I move on? You fill me with hate, you made my heart break. Still I can't escape, I tried and I tried, but I'm left dead inside. And you're killing me slowly without even knowing. Well, love is a cost, and both of us lost. It went on way too long, like it never would end till the day that we're dead, and both of us are gone. I tried and I tried. We both had lost our minds. I felt so sick to my stomach, but I know that you love it. Cause you'll just do it again, and you'll fuck all my friends, and you'll just fuck with my head. And I'm so done with the mess you left embedded in lead. I want you out of my life. I'm sick of all of your lies. I'm sick of all the little things you used to do with my mind. You just do it again. You just love to pretend to be innocent. Fuck you, I think you're insignificant. Don't you look in my eyes, go and say your goodbyes. You fucked up bad, now you're wasting my time. You made my heart break and my stomach ache, and in my mouth you left a terrible taste. Why do I love you still? I got physically ill from every shitty thing you made me feel. Yeah, and it's so cold, but what do I know? I got somebody in my psyche hitting high notes. I got nobody on my side, I'm a psycho. Might go at night, I'm a boy with a knife, whoa. Thank God every night for my nice home. Even if I wish I died, I'm alright, bro. Thoughts stains in my mind with a light go. Life goes on and on, cause you'll just do it again. And you'll fuck all my friends, and you'll just fuck with my head. And I'm so done with the mess you left embedded in lead. I want you out of my life, I'm sick of all of your lies. I'm sick of all the little things you used to do with my mind. You just do it again, you just love to pretend to be innocent. Fuck you, I think you're insignificant. Don't you look in my eyes, go and say your goodbyes. You fucked up bad, now you're wasting my time.
know you're scared, leaving this home. You're not that used to living alone. You're not that used to speaking your mind. You're too used to waiting in line. For others, that's okay, don't think about it. Every second that you do, you don't doubt it. Every minute that you let them win, it's time wasted. Every hour you're not present, I'm saying don't get too far in your own head when you shout. We'll smile in front of all the things we used to worry about. And I know it may not seem like it, but we figured out how to live on the run when your heart weighs a ton. Yeah, yeah. I wrote a letter to my younger self. I hope you read it when you don't feel well. I hope this helps. I hope this helps. When things around you feel they can't get worse, and you won't describe the pain and how it hurts. I hope this helps. I hope this helps.
Yeah. Feeling down, keep your head up. Depression got a hold of me, and I don't wanna get up. Got a hunger deep inside of me, and now I'm getting fed up. I ain't talking about the money, I don't need to get the bread up. Talk about your pen game, talk about your passion. Fuck all the pop shit, get back to rapping. Unplug from the internet, no, you don't need to tap in. Don't post every time something in your life happen. Save up for the album, way better outcome. Take all the time in the world and then some. Focus on the writing and the bars, fuck the income. Fuck a filling line, shit been done. Now my mind stay feeling more 2014, but I'm way more polished 2022 clean. Track list done, yeah, the track list done, but I just might wait till 2021, cause I wanna love every single day with my son. So the fans can wait if they know that it's great if I've taken my time and perfected the rhyme. Cause this ain't that who can relate, it's a movement, it's fate. Now my mind in a state in a place it ain't been in a minute. I saw that DeLorean, then I hopped in it. Boy, this isn't passion, I haven't felt in life forever. Man, fuck it, whatever. I know I feel better, I know that the music is better, cause I'm finally under no pressure.
I wrote a letter to my younger self. I hope you read it when you don't feel well. I hope this helps. I hope this helps. When things around you feel they can't get worse, and you won't describe the pain and how it hurts. I hope this helps. I hope this helps. Don't get too far in your own head when you shout. We'll smile in front of all the things we used to worry about. And I know it may not seem like it, but we figured out how to live on the run when your heart weighs a ton. Yeah, yeah. I wrote a letter to my younger self. I hope you read it when you don't feel well. I hope this helps. I hope this helps. When things around you feel they can't get worse, and you won't describe the pain and how it hurts. I hope this helps. I hope this helps.
Come on, Harry, we want to say goodnight to you.
Holding me back, gravity's holding me back. I want you to hold out the palm of your hand. Why don't we leave it at that? Nothing to say when everything gets in the way. Seems you cannot be replaced, and I'm the one who'll stay. Oh, in this world, it's just us. You know it's not the same as it was. In this world, it's just us. You know it's not the same as it was. As it was. As it was. You know it's not the same. Answer the phone. Harry, you're no good alone. Why are you sitting at home on the floor? What kind of pills are you on? Ringing the bell, and nobody's coming to help. Your daddy lives by himself. He just wants to know that you're well. Oh, I stand, choking on the circumstance, only smoking secondhand. Cut us open, spread us out, dry us in the sand, lay the fiber side by side, and you'll begin to understand. I know it's over, I was born a joker, nobody's coming for me, coming for me. I don't bother anyone, never make demands, choking on the circumstance. Self-sabotage is a sweet romance. Seems like all I'm worth is what I'm able to withstand. Sooner I can realize that pain is just a middleman. I know it's over, I was born a joker, nobody's coming for me. I see no volunteers to co-sign on my fears. I'll sign on the line alone. Gonna change my circumstance. I know I need to move right now, 'cause I know it's over. I was born a joker, nobody's coming for me. Only smoking secondhand. I know it's over. I was born a joker, nobody's coming for me, coming for me. Like a little splinter buried in your skin, someone else can carve it out, but when you've got the pin, it hurts a little less, and you can even push it further in. When your body's screaming out, trust your mind's listening. Like a silhouette that you can barely see, as a shadow casts upon the ground where you'll eventually lay forever. But the day goes on, the sun moves behind you, you get taller, bolder, stronger, and the rear view only blinds you. Some parts of my brain are probably still sleeping. I wish I could tell, but I'm probably still sleeping. I look to the window, I look through your eyes. I can see my reflection, but I can't close the blinds. It's like someone's determined to change how I think, but if I just close my eyes, I'll wake from each dream. Would it let you down if we don't grow up? Would it make you proud if we gave up? What about anybody? They're all just chasing money. Would it let you down if we don't grow up? Would it make you proud if we gave up? What about anybody? They're all just chasing honey. If ever you want me, if ever you need me, I may not be conscious, but baby, I'm honest. I look to the mirror, I look through your heart. I can see good intentions, chasing honeys. What's oxygen on the weekend? And just caught a cold outside. But when I caught you Monday, I needed you Sunday. I needed you on May. Would it let you down if we don't grow up? Would it make you proud if we gave up? What about anybody? They're all just chasing money. Would it let you down if we don't grow up? Would it make you proud if we gave up? What about anybody? They're all just chasing honey. But when I caught you Monday, I needed you Sunday. I needed you on
I know I have good judgment, I know I have good taste. It's funny and it's ironic that only I feel that way. I promise them that you're different, and everyone makes mistakes, but just don't. I heard that you're an actor, so act like a stand-up guy. Whatever devil's inside you, don't let him out tonight. I tell them it's just your culture, and everyone rolls their eyes. Yeah, I know. All I'm asking, baby, please, 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 don't prove I'm right. Please, 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 don't bring me to tears when I just did my makeup so nice. Heartbreak is one thing, my ego's another. I beg you don't embarrass me, motherfucker. Oh. Please, please, please. I have a fun idea, babe. Maybe just stay inside. I know you're craving some fresh air, but the ceiling fan is so nice, and we could live so happily if no one knows that you're with me. I'm just kidding, but really, 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 please, 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 don't prove I'm right. Please, 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 don't bring me to tears when I just did my makeup so nice. Heartbreak is one thing, my ego's another. I beg you don't embarrass me, motherfucker. Oh. Please, please, please. If you wanna go and be stupid, don't do it in front of me. If you don't wanna cry to my music, don't make me hate you prolifically. Please, 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 please,
I must be Mr. Feel, baby, what's the deal? I lose half my head when the love gets real. Fall twice as far when they break my heart, and I just can't make it stop. And you're all Mrs. Cool, nothing bothers you. Guess some hearts don't bruise, wish I was like that too. But you're right as rain while I'm sad and blue, and I don't know what to do. Roses are red and the violets are blue, and I'm a bit of both, I guess I owe that to you. Aren't change my color with the swing of a mood. But you're so black and white, I never know what to do. If opposites attracted, so wonder we divided. But I'm happy we collided at all. But I guess if we were the same, we'd be sharing us a name. And I'm the one to blame, it's my fault. I must be Mr. Feel, baby, what's the deal? I lose half my head when the love gets real. Fall twice as far when they break my heart. And I just can't make it stop. Well, you're all missing school, nothing bothers you. Guess some hearts don't bruise, wish I was like that too. But you're right as rain while I'm sad and blue. And I don't know what to do.
What if I pull up on the pavement? What if I bought it just to break it? What am I doing when I'm waiting for you? Yeah, how do I live with this hole in my head? 'Cause I got my feet on the ground. The words that I wish you would tell me instead. The next time you come to my house, I'm telling you that I won't be here waiting anymore. Don't call me when the sun goes down. And you can say I'm sorry, baby. Don't be cynical, 'cause you can turn me upside down. 'Cause you can turn me upside down, upside down. 'Cause you can turn me upside down. 'Cause you can turn me upside down, upside down. 'Cause you can turn me upside down. 'Cause you can turn me. How do I live with this hole in my head? 'Cause I got my feet on the ground. The words that I wish you would tell me instead. The next time you come to my house, I'm telling you that I won't be here waiting anymore. Don't call me when the sun goes down. And you can say I'm sorry, baby. Don't be cynical, 'cause you can turn me upside down. 'Cause you can turn me.
Wish I was a stone so I couldn't feel. You'd yell in my face it'd be no big deal. But I'd miss the way we make up and smile. Don't wanna be stoned, I changed my mind. I wish I had eyes in the back of my head. Then I could see the places I've been. But then I would know that you're talking shit. I don't wanna know what my friends think. Wish I were my dog out on the lawn. I'd be so glad when I hear you come home. But if I were my dog, I wouldn't live long. I'm sure gonna miss her when she's gone. I wish I could act in a show on TV, cause then I could practice not being me. I'll practice my cry, put it into my reel. But you won't believe me when I cry for real. I wish that my brain would triple in size. I'd nail every joke, I'd win every fight. But I get too deep with that kind of mind. I don't wanna know the point of life. In some other life, I would be rich. I'd travel in style, I'd cover the bill. But couldn't complain about anything small. Nobody'd feel bad for me at all. If I was cocaine or a bottle of Jack, I'd get invited to every frat. But when you get old and your good days are past, you'll only want me when you're sad. Wish I was a song, your favorite one. You'd follow the dance to me at your prom. I would be there when your baby is born for 2 or 3 minutes, then I'm gone. I wish I was big as my house. I'd sleep on the trees, I'd skip every crowd. But I wouldn't fit on my therapist's couch. God, I could really use him now. I wish I was God, I'd never trip up. And if I did, well, so fucking what? I could be cruel and break all your stuff. Yeah, I'd be loved no matter what. But if I was God, it'd get kinda weird, cause it would only say what I wanna hear. And then you would die, you'd love me to death. I never know who the hell I am. I wish I was me, whoever that is. I could just be and not give a shit. Hey, I'll be whatever makes you a fan, cause I don't know who the hell I am.
Where's your girlfriend? Where's your girlfriend? Where's your oh, that's your girlfriend. She gon' let me fuck. I don't need the Birkin. I'm in luck, double-handed when she jerked it. That's your girlfriend? Really? That's your girlfriend? Say she never had nobody quite like me. The pen break, leg shake while she riding the beat. I heard the bitch got cake, so I needed a piece. This your girl, it don't matter to me. Oh, that's your girlfriend. She gon' let me fuck. I don't need the Birkin. I'm in luck, double-handed when she jerked it. That's your girlfriend? Really? That's your girlfriend? Oh, that's your girlfriend. Shit. I don't mean to be a home wrecker, but you really should've known better. Why you fucking with these hoes? I don't need none. Get up on your knees, hunt. Back to back to back. I love reruns. That ass too fat. Let me see some. Ay, yeah. Let me see some. Let me see some. Little baby gon' fuck till we see some. Let me see some. Let me see some. Pussy like strings, cause this bitch told me keep strumming. I'ma spar a little bitch. I'ma keep running. She like to fuck while the beat pumping. She like me cause I be something. I lead lightly
just lean on my shoulder. Sooner or later, I'll take you further, and we can work it all out. Just tell me you're sorry, I'll throw you a party, and I'll sort it all out. Just go, and I'm sorting it out. Just go, it's the little things. Just go, and I'm sorting it out. Oh, wake up, Mr. Glow. We got a long way to go. We got a likely storm ahead of us, and it seems nobody knows that the world's about to blow in a cosmic reparation message in a megaphone. But if nothing ever happens, then where'd you go? 'Cause time keeps moving on, it's moving on without you. Yeah, I stayed a little long in the cooking. Who knew I could be so cut into it, caught into the rhythm? To think what good of it, it isn't what it will come to. 'Cause your outgrew already gone. You're already gone. Something's happening. It is the strangest mystery. Well, you were something else before it, then you just grew entirely. Then erase the memory of everything you were without me and everything that you have known. But if nothing ever happens, then where'd you go? 'Cause time keeps moving on, it's moving on without you. I stayed a little long in the cooking. Who knew I could be so caught into it, caught into the rhythm? Think what could have been, it isn't what it will come to. 'Cause your outgrew already gone. You're already gone. Nothing will ever be the way that it was again. Nothing will ever be the same. Nothing will ever be the way that it was Time keeps moving on, it's moving on without you. I stayed a little long in the cooking. Who knew I could be so caught into it, caught into the review? I didn't think what could have been, it isn't what it would come to. Because time keeps moving on, it's moving on without you. And I stayed a little long in the cooking. Who knew I could be so caught into it, caught into the I see you, it reminds me of all of the times you would melt down. Back then, I didn't know why. Now I'm in the same place. But this time it's different. Now we're just working. You're not my girlfriend, but I know you better than anyone else here. Now this is familiar. You're having a meltdown, and nobody else knows why. But I know you don't die. I know what you don't like. The color beige, Halloween, getting surprised by anything. Back then it was a dream. Was it all a dream? Was it even real? Summerland became real. It's too sweet, doing cartwheels. Playing my mind on repeat. How can I fall asleep? I love you now, you'll never leave. How can I fall asleep now? So I comforted you when you needed it. Gave you the space to be frustrated. I know it's hard, but you're doing fine. You held me close, apologized that you drank too much. I was not surprised that you held me tight. But maybe it's fine. But you held on. Why'd you hold on? Weren't you the one who called it off? Playing my mind on repeat. How can I fall asleep? I love you now, you'll never leave. Yeah. I guess it's never over. Laying my mind on repeat. How can I fall asleep? I love you now, you'll never leave. Yeah. How can I fall asleep now? No, no. How can I fall asleep now? How can I fall asleep now?
For sure.
There's no one else here around me, sinking my feet in the sand. I'll be right here on this island. I hope that you understand. Ooh, yeah. I'm feeling it, I'm feeling it. Ooh, yeah. Come to me quick, come to me quick. I just wanna go where love is alive. Love is alive, love is alive. I just wanna go where love is alive. Love is alive, love is alive. Alive when you don't have to prove it. I'm afraid there's nowhere to lose it. Oh, I just wanna go where love is alive. So I'm gonna do that. I just wanna go rise, changing the currents and tide. The water can keep getting deeper, cause I'll be right here staying dry. Ooh, yeah, I'm feeling it, I'm feeling it. Ooh, yeah, come to me quick, come to me quick. Just wanna go where love is alive, love is alive, love is alive. Just wanna go where love is alive, love is alive, love is alive. I really don't have to prove it. I'm afraid there's no way to lose it. Oh, I just wanna go where love is alive. So I'm gonna do that. Just wanna go where love is alive, love is alive, love is alive. Just wanna go where love is alive.
And it's about time, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to the grand finals of the Chaotic Arena circuit, where we find the best SCA team. And it all comes down to this. It is one team to root it all. And now with this BO3 underway, I think it's going to be one heck of a showdown. My name is Ramon. With me is Data. We are brothers, not by blood, but by nationality. Going to be casting this final match for us today. Data, it has been a pleasure so far.
Oh
I
yeah.
think I'm starting to get a little pumped up for what's to come right now.
Yeah, me too. Me too. I mean, it's an absolute banger of a series. Two giants competing in our grand final. I mean, think about it, man. We came from 22 teams from all over Southeast Asia, and it's these two to come out on top. It's Echo Remnants up against Leones Invicti. And what better way to start off a best of three in a grand finals than with Ascent?
I know,
Yeah, we're
man.
starting with
It's
a
all
classic here, Chris.
SCA.
Mm,
One
mm.
SCA map at another. But before that, I'd like to remind everybody what the prize pool is going to be. We have a third place prize, which is already won by Nobody in Paris. That's
Yep.
$40 for them. And for the second placer, we'll only have $60, which honestly is a pretty good amount of money as well. But if you get to your first place, then it's almost half of it, $100 for the winner of this very BO3 right now. So a lot of cash, a lot of funding for you to buy your Valor skins, fund your jerseys, the merch that you have, anything that you want, all for the support of this local SCA grand final that we have so far. As we head on into the Ascent map, ladies and gentlemen, we're coming off of a banger. It is going to be Echo Remnant versus Leones Invicti, two of the powerhouses that powered through 2-0s in their respective semifinals. And what better way to kick it off with the most Ascent team composition coming through from Arctic and the squad?
Yeah, I couldn't put it any better myself. This is as classic as it can get here for Echo Remnant. A Sova KO combo with a Jet to sort of tie things up. And of course, the enemy are going to do the exact same thing. I thought they were going to pick up a Tejo or something along those lines,
Nah.
but both teams sticking to what they know works. And this has worked for years and years on. And here we go. We got a mirror matchup here, Chris. In a sense, well, this map has been at times notorious at stretching games out, and I absolutely would not mind that here in this scenario. It's a grand final. I expect nothing less than the best of the best for both of these two teams, and I expect them, of course, to give them everything they've got. So here we go. On the attack, we've got here LE, Leonis Invicti starting it off here. And on the defense, we've got Echo Remnant to try and fend off the attack.
This is going to be a straight banger, if I do say so myself. If they were able to watch the VOD yesterday, then they'd realize that Echo Remnant likes to play the active composition over at the stack of A, and they leave the Killjoy to be the only man anchoring down on into the B site. So, in this scenario, I think it's fair safe to say that even though we have the same team composition for both sides, I think creativity will be the biggest factor in how this matchup is gonna go, right? So if we have to delegate like the advantages of both of these squads, we watched them yesterday, Tatum. Mind you, Matt, we watched both of them yesterday, and it's similar fashions on how they were able to win. One team has gotten themselves the win, and in one of those maps, they were able to actually get the win double digits without even giving the opponent like a chance to even reach the double digits as well. So that means they're gonna dominate. Who do you think is going to come out on top? I want to give you the floor. Who do you think will be
Ah,
our grand finals champion?
are you asking me for a prediction, or do you want me to
I
analyze
want
based on what happened yesterday?
I want you to give me both. Based on your analysis, who do you think is gonna win?
Okay, here's the thing, right? Leonis and Victai, they went in yesterday. We didn't expect them to take out NIP at such a convincing fashion. I think that was the map where they played Ascent first as well, right? And of course, we hyped up NIP so much, being a lot of the audience's tournament favorites almost. But LI just took them by storm. And this is a squad that is one of the few squads that is an all radiant squad. Six key, one of the veterans of this team, been around the scene for quite some time now. And you could see the creativity that flows in the macro of this squad. They're a good team all through and through. Remnant, on the other hand, I think the biggest thing they have up their sleeve here is Misty J. Yesterday's performance from Misty J from the get go was amazing. It was insane. And we touted him as one of the young prodigies of this tournament, right? I think he's one of the youngest. I think he is the youngest of this squad, of this tournament by a mile here compared to everyone else. And yesterday, when he turned up, but then he didn't in game number two. So I think it depends wildly on Misty J's performance in particular. If he performs consistently in this series, I think Echo Remnant has got the upper hand against Leonis and Victai. But if we go
Okay.
the distance, I think LE are going to take it out.
All right, so it's either a race towards reaching the ceiling, if I do
Mm,
say so myself, right? Whoever is going to be able to shut down the momentum first, they will get the first point of momentum, and it will be hard for them to be stopped at any given track, right? So I'm gonna be looking at both IGLs of the squad. I mean, for LE, it's gonna be Krauser. I think last time we saw Krauser, he's been under the radar when it comes to the fragging department, but
mm,
we've seen a few decisions made by him that has led the call to either giving them a winning rotation for the side of LE, or it's either that or they actually are able to win out through brains and not even just bronze. So this team has a good mix. I think LE is gonna be a very interesting team to watch out for. Maybe endurance is their biggest strength.
perhaps.
Dare I say, maybe an abundance of strats to come through with the big brain that is Krauser from LE. I think I like the point that you made out for yourself. I think Misty being the star power that they need to be. This also comes into question about the biggest opposite that he has against Krauser, who does have the experience, does have the leadership skills, but will he have the endurance? Because let's face it,
Exactly.
in the first game that he had yesterday in the semifinal, he had a pop performance. Dare I say,
Mm-hmm.
an all timer on that split map, right? But will he have? He didn't really have the same thing over at the second map. He literally did not show the same self. It's like he's playing a different person. So if we're able to see that overcome by him, then that's their biggest win con. Misty J, the team player, the star duelist for the squad, will have to find his bearings to overcome LE. And good thing that he has a duo with him, Arctic, who really has been reliable all throughout,
That's true.
considering that this
Yeah.
team is a young up and comer in the local scene. We'll find out, ladies and gentlemen, the first game of this BO3. It starts with a one way and a double setup on a main. And if you look at it, they even give up the mid mark. That's how confident they are that nobody's going to rush on down towards Killjoy.
Oh, good detects. I think three people were suppressed by that knife, so fair bit of information going Misty's way as he tucks himself into that wine corner. Oh no, the shots connect. Calhite go down. Mad Mal for the trade, but Swicey is there as well. 2 for 2. 6 key finds a mark as Random Guy retrieves the spikes. Arctic finds 6 key. That's the IGL making noise.
Wow.
Cruiser finds Arctic. And now it's a 2v2 here, Chris.
That was a beautiful lineup of the crosshair. Set up a Krauser, just expecting the right click flash, and that's the feed up out from phase K. He kills out the IGL. It's all up down to random guy. But will he be the savior of the squad? As now, has to find himself a bit of an opportunity. Get the isolated frag on Spicy. I like the discipline coming through, and that's the headshot set down over to the lone killjoy. 1-0 so far at the start of for Echo Remnant. And nice discipline coming through from Spicy himself. There was an opportunity for him to actually crumble under the pressure, since it would have been a good opportunity for Krauser and I guess Random Guy to rotate on towards the B site, but I guess he just kept himself planted on that A site and just knew that he didn't even need to move muscle. His killjoy got the rotation anyway.
Yeah, love the decisiveness from both squads. The moment contact was made, everyone just swung through, despite the fact that it was information handed over to the defense. LE did not hesitate to get that fight going. But unfortunately, this time, yeah, it just didn't work out in their favor. The war of attrition. 62 kills with 2 bullets. Arctic finds a one tap himself. Twice he gets a headshot too. And yeah, this round looking all but done. Unless random guy can pull off a miracle. Nope, he won't. Misty closes it out with almost a flawless round, but it's a 4-man strong team here. 2-0 in favor of Echo Remnant to begin with. Is there going to be a hero rifle here for FaZe? I don't think so.
There's an opportunity. You have an opportunity to give that up, or possibly just come in with the Guardians that they have, and that's sometimes more than enough. Uh, I feel like in this scenario they're gonna have to be careful about who comes in first, because I'm talking about LE, where they usually will have that triple setup on A main, and that's what they debuted yesterday. Now it's around 4 people on that A site. They leave.
Wow.
The alarm bot ticked up over at the mid market position. Say market, it's around that pizza side. I like the discipline. Around this type of time frame, usually attackers would want to try to execute very quickly on. Now they just put a layer on down. Have Trouser peek on down. Sparrow will take the shot yet again. That's a 1-for-0. And the attackers are gonna have to come in, try to overwhelm FaZe Gate. Those only have the sheriff in hand. As Tall High's gonna dash on through. Paranoia out. Market door is already taken care of, and because of the Molly, they can't push through it. Now he joins the fight. Now they try to double peek him on down. Random guy and Mad Mal, they take care of the anchors, and they're able to plant the spike down.
Now they're calling here for LE, bait and switch. Put their initiator up in A, draw a lot of attention, and then hit the site on the other side. That's B. Gives them a good post plant, make it even better with 6 taking down YC, and that all but cements it. Misty has to somehow find a 1v3. Will not be able to do so. Okay, Echo Remnants going down, and LE strike on the board. I love the way they approach that round too. You typically put your KO with the rest of the team to provide that information and those flashes, but because LE were expecting that a lot of attention will be drawn by that KO, they put it on the other side of the map while hitting B, and it worked. Even with a 4v5, they took the round.
Love that you mentioned that, because I was about to point it out as well, that because of the KO presence, that also left Sparrow in an awkward position to be on the other side of the map. That means the smoke's not gonna be put down on time. Spicy on the next round hasn't been able to take down the lurker as well, so this is just a cookie cutter push on in towards the A main extremity. Kalhite already on top of Jenny. He's K. He's already gonna take down one. The second for Arctic as well from the defense is looking good. And all is good and dandy from the defensive side. That's Echo Remnant. And it's as beautifully as that. Almost flawlessly taken down one by one.
Yeah, beautiful angle for FaZe K there. Just denying that entry from finding a lot of that space that they need. And this is a big problem that you have when you have a single duelist, right? But with this standard comp, the penetration power not as powerful as you would hope compared to a double duelist setup. So you're really are vulnerable to cheeky angles like that. Meanwhile, Eco looking a bit dire for the next round, at least here for LE if they don't win this one. No command active. Misty coming in deep from behind. The double kill done. Penetration from both angles, and it is Misty with the crunch. Has to check the corner. Cruiser up close, and the null command is nullified there. With Arctic picking up a couple of kills, leaving only Madbow in sight all alone, and Misty deals with him so quickly. And that's just the 4th round on the board here for Echo Remnant.
And in less than 12 seconds, mind you. I'd say that's a record coming through from the defensive side, as Echo Remnant had, as you mentioned, the sandwich play. As the round barrier has dissolved, it's as quick and easy as for them to actually put the early flash down. They didn't even use a knife. It was an early omen flash to try to disrupt their movement, but it didn't really phase them from taking control of B main. At the same time, he took mid link, and from the back lines, they're able to cut off the numbers, checking their corners as well. It's unfortunate that when Krauser used his ulti, that's also where he has given his position away. If not for the ulti and the pulses, he would have been in a cheeky position to actually cut them off one by one. 4-1.
Look at Misty.
Another aggressive setup for Misty. Not having a shortage amount for this guy. He's holding the same angle. Tucked in towards the corner. Random guy will have to pick his timing perfectly. Now he spotted him. That's when the Killjoy will try, but he loses his timings. Misty will get one. Arctic will get the second frag as well. The Blade Storm does not connect for Cal Height for the second. As it's a 4v2 now. Lost on the sauce. A triple for Arctic. The IGL is leading by example. Krauser hitting the shot, but it's not it's never gonna be good enough for them. A 5-1 Echo Remnant. Already getting 3 rounds in a row for a beautiful first half so far.
And you'll love to see confidence coming out to the two top fraggers, Misty and Arctic. It's feeling a lot like that semifinal game for Echo Remnant, with Misty just oozing with confidence and Arctic there to back him on up with. I mean, you saw Misty taking that first contact, and even when he went down early, Arctic was there for the assist to close it out for sure. 5-1. And they have the knock command on Arctic as well. They're willing to challenge A main again with Misty at the helm. Good flash setup, but Mad Mao with an even better angle coming in from the other side.
Oh!
Mad Mao strikes back with a triple, and Sixky's there to assist. Left alone is the Killjoy, who will not last long. Okay, LE. Beautiful counter setup.
Mad Mao with a perfect positioning. And it's picture perfect from him. Sprays on 3 after the chaos dealt on by Misty J himself. Punished for his mistake. Thought that he had the high ground, but that confidence just pushed him a little too close to the sun. And especially for the last 2 players who tried to at least trade them off. A perfect paranoia from Sparrow. And Sixky actually was the one who provided that so far, so you could say that their attack really was the saving grace for them, as they now attempt another shot to try to take control of A main. Does not know the crossfire is present. Arctic and Sparrow to hold them at their backs, but because of that Hunter's Fury, they're kind of hesitating at the seams. They don't know about the smoke. They don't know what's outside of it, so they decide to leave it all to chance. Or at least not leave it up to chance for themselves, as they rotate back onto the B lobby position.
No A main struggle this time. But there is a straggler down there. That's Sixky, so deep in wine. Which does make sense. They do have an Omen ult. They use to reposition Sixky to anywhere they want to. Is this gonna be... Does this even reach the back of... Oh no, it's only up to Market, so they have to put Sixky on the long flank round. Misty, though, undeterred by the smokes, will still be able to find Calhite. Recon Dart. Okay, not able to spot anyone as of yet. Cruiser decides to push up against Market. Perfect timing on the door closing down as well, but FaZe still inside of the site. Oh, Misty, another shot. Good for the defense. It's already deep in mid control, given away to the defense, and it's absolute field day for the defense. FaZe again, good for 1, and LE nowhere to be found.
Yeah, it's not perfect so far, as they now baited them 3 times in a row. And Mad Mao takes the fake peek off, but Misty will be at the perfect time and the perfect place. 4 seconds, no time to plan for Sixky this time. He just used his from the shadows, so he was not in the vicinity. 6-2. I don't know about that. I think LE has overcooked that. You see, the initial attempt was to take around that B main position. And once they had the space, they decide to pull back, see if they can have the from the shadow set up on the A side. It's either they forgot about the spike, or they quickly thought that they could use the bait, rotate on towards the A side, and try to get them to hesitate to go back to the B. But the problem is, FaZe really was still on B. He knew that there was something lurking around the shadows, and once he killed off random guy, it was all over for them. Smite found it down in 6-2.
The other side of the map either. I'm sorry to cut you off there. Couldn't rotate to A because they didn't have mid control. But Misty this time will go down early, a little bit too aggressive for that play. Sees the barrel and Sparrow capitalize. Galhite and Cruiser down. It's a good thing Mad Mao is there just in case. Keeps us to a 3v3 now as Mad Mao decides to push up. There's too many things happening on at once, and Mad Mao will go down. And again, the mid control perish for the attack. Even with Misty down, Echo Remnant still strike.
And it's out the back of that strength, the stronghold from Sparrow right now. 2 kills out the back of this smoke defense on a short. Unfortunate for him, he would have actually had the time to get away with murder, but unfortunately timed over to the trade as well. And cutting down the numbers. They really wanted to take that ace. They knew that the Killjoy wasn't going to be a threat all along, so I do enjoy that. Hunter's Fury set up over at B main, try to see if they can get a straggler on down. No tags whatsoever except onto the KO, but Calhite will start off strong. A second with the Guardian as well. That's a half buy coming through. And an upgrade to celebrate with that. An early B main execute on the side of LE as they make their way to what could be a third round. Unless Sparrow is able to cook up heroics, especially with FaZe already taking down the first.
That's the one thing that I remember from Echo Remnant, the 2VXs, the clutch potential of this buddy system that they have going on. Unless Random Guy can find a way through this alarm bot! Gets the timing right. Sparrow going down means it is an LE round through and through. Leonis and Victai finally find a round. And they will get the third on the board.
Something that you like to see coming up close in towards that execute on B yet again. And it's almost like they're using a few of these rounds to kind of vibe check how the tempo is going to be. And you realize that since LE is the type of team that actually like to try to survey the area first before they want to make an aggressive decision, they kind of take the tempo up a bit. And that's when they catch them off guard. Now Misty, he wants to be the one to take first contact. Almost a collateral, but good thing Calhite was able to readjust. Kills off the IGL too, though. That's 4v4. Kills are locked down, invested. And there's not a shortage of lockdowns from the defensive side as well. So he dashes on in towards the smoke as well. Thanks to the recon dart, they know that it's going to be full execute.
Calhite going in. First touch, good. Oh, but he's stuck in the open here with 3 people swinging on him. Calhite does go down afterwards. Still a 2v2. Spike not planted yet. Random Guy inside of the site. Lockdown activated by FaZe here, so Random Guy's gotta push up. Swicey goes down first, but FaZe can just play time, decides to play open, and that's not the best idea. Random Guy, the double to get the 4th on the board for LE.
And the icing on top too. Denying that Killjoy lockdown, it would have been a strong ulti for them to retake upon. An unfortunate scenario for the side of Echo Remnant. And that would have been one heck of a result if they were able to convert through with that ulti, but Random Guy, quick decision making, rewards him for the 4th round, catching up against the lead, and has been built up on the first half. Nice shot from Random Guy. That operator is singing on his hands. Misty, nice shot onto Krauser as well, denying that null command. There's no way in hell he gets a second life after that. Calhite dashes in. Mad Mao takes a long angle and puts it up to a 4v2. A difficult retake, especially without the lockdown.
And Misty, FaZe gay. Oh, that contact not working out for FaZe means it's all up to the young gun. Blade Storm active. Vandal available.
Huh?
What?
You can do that?
I didn't know you can do that. What? Wait, guys. Misty goes down, but what got us wondering was I didn't know you can throw your gun to break that window from tree. What?
Okay. That's 5 years of us playing Valorant. That's 4 years of me casting Valorant, and it's the only time that I find out that you can use a pistol throw to destroy the ascent window.
That's crazy. The more you know.
Hey, you learn something new every day, Tatum.
I guess. Wow.
75.
Okay. Hey, 75 though. See, the thing here, Chris, this might not look that bad from an Echo Remnant point of view, but you have to consider that it's 3 rounds in a row that Leonis and Victa have won here. So, bit of momentum being built up by the now defensive squad. An Echo Remnant. Now, Misty is in a lone mission to clear up mid.
The Lone Ranger. No sheriff in hand, so he loses confidence
Timing.
points from me and Krauser. Oh, that is gross. The timing could not have been perfect for him. And they now pushing in towards the A side itself. 60 was the smoker as well, so this becomes an unfortunate result so far unless they keep their bearings. Possibly salvage a half so far. It's an attempt on towards Spicy. As Cal Height will pick up the first in the post plant right now. Could not handle the shot, so he dashes back onto a short 4v1, especially with Sparrow. He is picking up all the frags that he needs. And Arctic will pick up the last as well. 8-5 so far. That is Echo Remnant picking up a very important pistol round. And if you look at it from the perspective of LE, they needed that.
Yeah, love the way they approach that pistol as well. Just biding their time. Contrary to the way LE approached their attack, Echo Remnant waited for the potential initial utility thrown by either Madmao or Le Cruiser before they pushed up. After seeing the knife being thrown on the other side, that's when they pushed. That's when Misty aggressed, found the first contact. So methodic here for Echo Remnant. As this time, get themselves a big weaponry advantage. But they gotta be careful of that shorty though.
They have two of those shorties.
Exactly.
And they're both on opposite sides of the map as well. It's going to be a very interesting result if they're able to catch at least one with these shorties. You also got the classic up close, Krauser. Has to get lucky. Right click and hand, but Misty expects both. Shorty in hand for Cal Height. That's a free upgrade. Guardian on the right person and even gets a double for his troubles. A triple for Cal Height. The top fragger all throughout the semifinals, but Swicy is here to clutch it up, make it a 2v1 against
Got
Random
shorty.
Guy, the second shorty of this matchup, man.
There's a gun in front of him. Guardian.
Guardian too.
No, he reloads. And know where he's at now. Banging away at the door as well. Swicy with an off angle up in wine. I'm pretty sure they have lineups for this, both of them. It's a Killjoy and a Sova. First Molly down. Has to clear this impossible 180. Yeah, there's just no way. There you go. Swicy with the 3K, and that's 9-5 on the board. Couple of upgrades on their way as well, and this is looking good for Echo Remnant.
Yeah, I do say so myself, right? Now it's in a style that really is opposite to what Cal Height actually offers to the table. Cal Height is like the guy who usually would use like the aggressive guns. That's why I was pretty worried when he got the free upgrade onto the Guardian. It was no surprise for me that he got himself the 2K. Made it easier for them to relish the fact that they were down in numbers, but since it was still 2v1, Swicy very clutch in that scenario in the 9-5 scoreline. Beautiful shock darts as well. Over to the B main position. The jet is low. That also puts a lot of hesitancy in how he approaches round, and through the smoke as well. Random Guy is gonna get those random sprays inside B main. Make them hesitate to push on even further. And Cal Height's gonna be able to pick up another as well. So FaZe K being that lurker, being the guys watching their flanks, now that becomes an even bigger problem. But since a few of them also have the Vandals in hand, this also becomes a strong point for them until Random Guy keeps pushing up and Arctic will keep pushing him down.
Oh. Good flash from Arctic there. Nets him off 1 kill, but there's a couple more on the way. Won't be able to find them. 9-6. 6-9, rather. as Leonis Invicti find another bonus conversion. But this is where the uphill battle begins here for Leonis Invicti, right? They really have to start gaining some of those rounds back because it's the window is starting to get close on them. With Misty still consistently popping off like this, you know that Echo Remnant still has a lot of steam under their belt.
Stop telling me that it's gonna be a mid split happening all across the board. They smoke off phase short, but they also have their active players set up on the B main extremity. Echo Remnant thinking about pushing random guys' buttons. They even transport the spike all the way to A. It's almost like the same thing that LE has put on the first half, but except it's on the other side of the map. While Cal Height sees one, that's the jiggle peak. Swicey spotted with the paranoia. This also tells them that the Omen is on the A site as well, so makes them hesitate. Push on in from random guy, and Arctic never expecting the Sentinel. That makes it a 4v5 where now they have to think about it. B main is a pretty dangerous position if they keep pushing random guy right now.
Oh, there you go. Misty gets detected. A main angle though. Kalhite still expects the push. And the attack has certainly slowed down here, Chris. Seems like Echo Remnant getting red here by Invicti. Mad Mao. Okay, Misty finds a straggler, but not the trade. Mad Mao goes and takes him down, and random guy fortifies that B site for the 7th round on the board for Leonis Invicti. I mean, I said it, Chris. They had to start coming back, and they are doing so.
Yeah, they are. And they're not doing moves like dashes in on B main or mid plays coming through from the defense. They're doing it as cool and as calm as they need to be. Random guy pushing B main, yeah, maybe that's not as calm as you would expect to be, but after the fact, he really just held off on the back lines over at that stairs position to take the triple kill, which my eyes is telling me that he is composed. He's gonna be ready to be handling any sort of pressure given to them by the attack. So Echo Remnant on their eco, relying on Misty to hit the shots from the Blade Storm. Starts with him taking the peak, also destroys the alarm bot on mid. So that's something to think about if you are the Killjoy.
9-7. Echo Remnant starting to feel the pressure. Eco-wise, at least. Now they're playing together, which is a good idea. Have the Blade Storm on Misty. Hunter's Fury is up as well for Swicey. Should they get to that post plant, a much higher chance of winning this round. There comes the lineup. Mad Mao should be getting the hint now, and the push in from Misty is good. The right click onto Mad Mao, and the shutdown onto Random Guy. But they have to get the spike down soon because Cruiser is still at an off angle here, and Logs. Knife available. Timing is everything for Sparrow. Got 3 people detected, but he got no clue that 2 of those are in main, so got a pretty good position here just to take down Misty, but Misty starting to pop off. The 1v1 between the Jets. 40 HP apiece. Dash active. Kalhite still has the blades. Gets the tap going. And it's won by Kalhite. Okay. The battle of the MVPs won by Kalhite, and it's 8-9. Leonis and Invicti are not slowing down.
Out of Knife's Edge too. Every jet knife deals 50 damage, and because he had 40, all it takes is one body shot and he's done. All that's left. A triple for Misty, and it would have been what they needed to gain a resurgence back, but it has been 3 rounds in a row now for the LE squad. The Leonis and Invicti finding their form very late into this second half. And my goodness, has it been a time for Kalhite to step up when he needs to. 20 kills for the guy, trailing right behind Misty with just 1 kill apiece. With that, they know that the A side could be a possibility, but you see that it's a Jet. Also know that the Omen is there. And also hear the KO drone, so the random guy being the only guy trying to stop them with the tracks. He has a pretty good odd. Takes down Arctic. Mad Mao also here. Finds himself the Killjoy in the process, makes it a 3v5. Spamming coming through. And it's perfect. Picture perfect onto random guy 2v4. You have to plant the spike on down despite them having the lower round and unders. With 1 minute on the clock, they have ample amount of time as Swicey can be dealt with the short end of the stick, especially with Sixkey winning the fight and his B main partner down to the ground, 9-9. A resurgence is not to be found for the side of Echo Remnant.
Yeah, they're getting a little bit careless here. They had a ton of utility they could have used in that round. The biggest ult in the game, arguably the null command. They could have used that to make it an even more robust push in the site, but they went for a more dually approach and they paid for it big time.
Dually?
Yeah. Big guns unavailable because their creds are really low. Misty the only one with a rifle here, and Misty goes down early. Look at the push from Kalhite. And it's just absolute slaughter here in B Link. As everyone goes down, Madma with a 3K, and it's the 10th round on the board for Leonis Invicti.
In 4 seconds, beating the record very early on in this game. 3 times as fast. Datum, if you actually know math. That was quick. That was amazing. You see the dash in coming through from Kalhite
Oh yeah.
just after following the dash through from Krauser, and it was after like he put down the cloudburst as well. And if you look at that, normally a dash in cloudburst from the Jets, usually you would expect them inside of that cloudburst, but he was actually right close and personal. Dodges the flash from Krauser provided from his teammate, and well, if you look at how many people were flashed on that mid link position, it was both players who were holding the crossfire. He never expected that at all. That
Yeah.
was literally the upgraded version of what just happened 12 rounds ago.
Yeah, it's a confidence play and a half from Galhide. Guys, right, while we're on a timeout, make sure to drop us a follow if you're enjoying the games here at Chaotic Arena Circuit 1. This is the first of many circuits we'll be having, so make sure to follow the socials. We have a Twitter, an Instagram, and of course, this Twitch as well. Stay tuned on the upcoming events of Chaotic Arena. If you have a team that wants to join, make sure to do so. And we have a Discord as well. You should be able to find the link somewhere down there. So let's look for it. And if you want to join, make sure to explore the Discord. And the tournament is open for everyone. Make sure to check us out while Kalhite again goes for the exact same dash. But this time, Arctic, the IGL, will be getting the kill. Misty does as well. And suddenly it's turned around. 4 versus 2 until Mad Mao comes up. It's a 2v3. 2 players from Echo low.
Misty's expecting this. He hears the rotate coming through from random guy. He doesn't know that he's close. The flick was almost there, but Misty, right place, right time. As always, 1v3 now. Mad Mao sees the jet, but he knows that he's alone. And I think he realizes what is to come. The A site rotate coming through for Echo Remnant, as he now has 45 seconds to clutch up against the last 3. Holding up a Bermuda Triangle of a post plant. And it's all the 3 core players. Destroys the door down. Has the option to go up heaven. Dodges away from Misty if ever. Makes some sound cues just to see if he can find the perfect recon dart. But since he spawns out at least one of them, there's the perfect flash. Arctic has to be careful against the triple kill. And Mad Mao has potential. 30 HP. Will he realize that there's somebody on hell? Taps the spike. Gives Misty the opening trigger to close out the round 10-10. We have a game on our hands.
Yep, and they needed that. They needed that to turn this into a game, but they can come back in. Exactly what they do. Misty, good angle, playing it safe. A lot of discipline shown by Echo Remnant there. Knew that they just needed to play their angles, and that's what they did. Mad Mao, they couldn't do it. It's just very low chance to fight against 3 people in proper defensive angles. But this time, the question becomes, what adjustment is Echo Remnant going to do? There's an op here in the hands of Kalhite. He's a recon. And still, Kalhite gets the shot in. Phase is down. And now they have to come back from that push and find some space down in mid.
Keep going.
No luck yet. They're going to use the TP to go to Wine. Interesting.
They kept going. B main is already Forced up by two players over at the defense, and they just keep on coming. Mad Mao, a risky attempt on taking control on mid. The long range tap slices and dices over to Spicy Sparrow, already on the lurk. Rewards himself with the omen, but Kalhite, that's a triple through the hourglass. Jumps on in. Another one for Kalhite, the superstar from Leonis and Victi. Comes up big with a 4K and an 11th round for the defensive side.
Yeah. And I think that makes this a battle of endurance now, Chris. We're almost surely headed for overtime with an 11-10 scoreline. But you can see the consistency of these experienced players from Leonis and Victi. Man, there's no nerves here at all. Not in the hands of Kalhite, at least. Not in the hands of Mad Mao. And the operator just finding so much impact. Misty's got to step up with the blades. He's the only one with the decent amount of firepower here, apart from Arctic. And Random Guy gets detected. Here comes an no command, and Random Guy spams him away. He's about to swing out as well. It's falling apart for Echo Remnants. And Random Guy still stands tall here in the sights. Twice he falls. So that's the IGL, and Leonis Invicti one step away from claiming ascent.
Look, he's not at the top of the leaderboard, but Random Guy is such an annoying sentinel. The smokes don't stop him from shooting through it.
I know.
And even though they thought they were safe, even though that they know that the Killjoy gadgets are there, they're undeterred by it thanks to the ulti from Arctic, but it was not enough. It just gave them a false sense of security. As long as Random Guy still has the trigger on his finger, the kills just keep on coming for them. Match point coming through for Leonis and Victi. Perfect blind. Counters the operator from Kalhite. Puts out another warning shot. And it's successful. They actually reach around onto the mid side as well. 6E has to be careful, and he punishes Misty for his mistake. Gives the duelist out towards the other side, but take a look at the rotation. They're up with the defender. Killjoy lockdown right now. Both lockdowns invested for the Killjoys as they want to take B site down full force. Arctic pushes it a bit too far. This could be the impact frag that they needed.
Okay, no detainees on both ends of that Killjoy ult. 4v4, this is a true test for Echo Remnant. Can they hold it with two Spectres, two Vandals, no ults available, flashes
Paranoia.
running down. Random Guy coming in. Paranoia is wonderful there to force Sparrow away from that corner. He comes in. Random Guy pushes as well. The double for the Killjoy. And Arctic has to fend off three people, and he can't. That's it. That's Ascent secured by Leonis and Victi.
Leonis and Victi showing up clutch in a lot of these scenarios. Very stone thick on the defense.
Wow.
And you also have some strong blending of aggression coming through from the active roster. I mean,
Wow.
we have no shortage of talent in the SCA region, but Kalhite is able to raise that level by another one. I mean, look at that. Beautiful adjustments across the board from the guys, but I mean, man, oh man. This is the strength of the double initiator comp. If you're able to have a confident duelist like Kalhite, right? He was opping really closely, and he actually gets the job done in a lot of situations. But on the rifle, on the mid side pressure, and every time that he actually calls upon that mid link aggress, absolute chef's kiss. It has been a rare occasion that we've seen him fail those, and I think it's always because of how familiar they are on this map in particular.
And if you want to talk about getting the job done, you got to give a hand to the Sentinel here, Random Guy, over and over again. Every time that A site, that B site rather, was threatened here by the attack, he was constantly just fending them off, no matter how many the numbers of the opposition are. So definitely a lot of credit to be given to Random Guy. And a lot of props to Leonis and Victi for winning that Ascent map. That one of the strongest maps here of Echo Remnant. I feel like that has to be said at. But when we return, it is gonna be Haven. Echo Remnant, they are the ones to pick Haven, and they will be starting it off on the defense. But for now, we'll just be having a quick break. This is Stadium with Ramon for Chaotic Arena Circuit 1. We'll be right back after this.
So I'm gonna do that. Ooh, yeah. I'm feeling it, I'm feeling it. Ooh, yeah. Come to me quick, come to me quick. Ooh, yeah. Ooh, yeah. Just wanna go where love is alive. Love is alive, love is alive. Just wanna go where love is alive. Love is alive, love is alive. I really don't like to prove it. I'm afraid that we're gonna lose it. Oh, I just wanna go where love is alive. So I'm gonna do that.
I came in a bit before the opening said I took the bet. I know the rest is good, I guess. The cavern is a crowd around and I can scarce get by on second breath between the breaths. Now it's 1 a.m. and I don't know how I'll get home. The way is barely paved. I can't keep my eyes from closing in between each rest, but I'm not going to cave. I guess I made it. Yeah, I said that I'll come along this time, but when I try, I get the feel that I someday will die, and I'm not going to care. I never sleep, I never eat, I never leave my house alone. Another evening in between what I believe and what I know and what I know. I'm sitting on the 501, a moment's rest, a glacial pace, I won't lose faith. Maybe if I stay around the rest to prove myself, I still save face. Now we're on our way before I quit at 9:30. Can't get out of this, no, I've lost that little time. I guess I'll make it, yeah. I said that I'll come along this time, but when I try, I get the feeling I someday will die, and I'm not going to care. I never sleep, I never eat, I never leave my house alone. Another evening in between what I believe and what I know. I never sleep, I never eat, I never leave my house alone. Another evening in between what I believe and what I know and what I know. So I walked down the back before the second set settled my debt. I'll miss the rest, that's fine, I guess. The cavern is a crowd around and I could scarce get by on second breath between the press. Now it's 3 a.m. and I don't know how I'll get home. The way is barely paved. I can't keep my eyes from closing, so I'll hit replay. I'm hitting your line, it's way past midnight. Let's take a drive and listen to Electric Love tonight. Seinfeld and Elaine, lady, pick your name. It's one and the same, our last nights will live in infamy. Come hang out, cause I'm a good time. I'm not trying
All right. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. It is a wonderful time at the grand final of the Chaotic Arena Circuit. My name is Ramon. With me is Datum. It has been a very eventful ascent map, if I have to say so myself, man. I mean, if you want to actually like summarize it in a big way, I think one word could be Kalhite. What do you
Mm-hmm.
think?
You were two for two there. Kalhite just absolutely popped off, particularly in that second half as well. Once he picked up the op, the man's never slowed down. And we're going to Haven, where that operator is going to be of maximum importance, just as much, if not even more, here compared to Ascent. But let's see what the compositions are going to be. I'm already seeing a couple of picks here that are not necessarily the standard. We got an ISO and a Yoru combo here for Arctic and Misty, the duo that was of note here for Echo Remnant for yesterday and the last games match. And you got to remember here as well, Chris, Echo Remnant fighting for their lives now in their map pick.
Yeah. I'm just gonna take a quick VLR search just to see if this really is the T1 composition, because this is as T1 as it could get. Double duelist, meteor, usually picking up the ISO, and sometimes the Euro pick is up for debate on who is it gonna be on the day. It's either gonna be Izu or it's gonna be Buzz, if I'm not mistaken. So I'm just gonna take a little bit of that. I think this team comp for both sides makes sense because Yoru in 2025 has become one of the most broken duelists in the lineup right now, that you can use him as a lurker, but you also have a secondary flash, if not a primary flash, right? So there's no use on trying to force out a breach if you don't want to, if you're not comfortable with the agent whatsoever. But you know, it's a fun time to see ISO as well being picked up. Both of these duelists in particular in history for Valorant didn't have like the best pick rate on release, but since the pros have been finding new ways to experiment with the meta, sometimes Jet hasn't been like the most fun duelist to actually play with, even though she does provide a lot of like the balanced things that you need in a duelist, a dash in, and then you also can use her on the operator. But I guess teams nowadays do prefer the mind games and a strict dueling potential from the ISO that you could provide. Plus, he also got buffed this patch, so there's no real surprise for that. No, in my eyes, I think the pressure is now on Echo Remnant now,
Of
and
course.
the good news is this is their map pick, so maybe they have something cooked up for us, especially since they are starting on the defensive side, which a lot of teams actually like to pick up if they do want to go for their map pick. What about you, Datum? Do you have any thoughts on the mirror composition that we have so far? Because I really do think this is going to be the future Haven composition
Uh,
at a lot of high levels of play.
I don't know. I don't whether this is going to be the future composition in Haven. I don't know with the Waylay coming out as well. You know how much I think Haylay provides. Waylay,
Haley?
sorry, who's Haylay?
Haley?
You know, you know what singer of Paramore. You know how
Hey,
much.
she is exactly the person in my head when you said that.
Anyway, yeah, I'm sorry, we're getting sidetracked here. I think Waylay is really going to shake things up. I don't know what that means for which maps, but let's see. Yoru and ISO still, in my opinion, are a little bit out there. Still not the standard.
Ooh.
But here we go. Arctic is just gonna get a couple of kills and still looking for more. TP's out to safety as Misty goes for the double tap. Swicey, on the other hand, is already so deep in. Already in A lobby. Meanwhile, LE still in the middle of B window.
That's the thing about the Haven map, right? You could always put down an aggressive setup over at the A site as well, as it's going to be a fumble for 6key, but Arctic picks it up nonetheless. Triple kill for him. And Shorty coming through for Krauser. The IGLs are doing a lot of work so far, making it a 2v3. Remember, Dayton, we started with, I believe it was a 3 versus 5. And Krauser has now neutralized the numbers. So we're back into an equilibrium until Misty will find Callight himself. Now this time, it's all left up to Krauser. Now he has to lead by example, but he's pushing into, the landmine. Arctic, long angle, spotted and gets the 4K. A great start for the team that has knocked down 0-1 in our series. Echo Remnant and a 4K for Arctic as well is a start that they were looking for.
Yeah, love this as well. Arctic now on the duelist, contrary to his previous role of a utility provider. So Here we go. We got Arctic and Misty on the double dual combo. Love to see it. The heavy frag combo here of the Echo Remnant squad. See what they can do. With Arctic picking up that Outlaw and 4 kills in round number 1. It's going to be a garage push here, which is a pretty good idea for Cruiser and the gang, considering they only have pistols. But FaZe says, y'all are going to go down to the hands of my guardian. Sixky gets a headshot onto him, but no worries. Sparrow is there for the trade. Krauser with a cheesy angle. Again, left to his lonesome, but that double setup is too much. Okay, Sparrow picks up the kill. That's 2 rounds for Echo Remnant.
The useless fact of the day from Ramon. That's the second shorty kill because they pushed a little bit too far. It never really resulted into anything because of a beautiful setup from FaZe K. And that's what I like about the Cypher, right? Even if you're not holding that one angle, as long as you have the trip, it makes it a little difficult for you to actually decisively take that side of the map for you. Kills them off after the peak. And then he's able to cut down the numbers. 2-0 so far. Echo Remnant starting where they mean to go on. TP on established on that A-long control. Krauser, IGL. Not the best weapon for the job in my opinion, but get some damage nonetheless. Misty gonna get that first blood, and they also pushed on into the garage position. FaZe K will have to be tasked with an impossible hand. Double kill from him.
Wait.
And he has delivered 1v4 this time, and the Vandal from 6K is not
Wait.
enough. What is happening? The defensive side on Echo Remnant, and a 6-0 for Arctic to start off beautifully.
What is happening? I think Arctic is on something else today. On this game number 2 at least, but this is not looking good for Leonis and Victai. Not at all. I mean, this is the first time that they've lost that bonus against Echo Remnant, so it's not boding well for their first half at all. But you gotta remember, Chris, in that first half of Ascent, they were running behind as well, so you can never count Leonis and Victai out. When it comes to a game of endurance, more often than not, they come out on top. But you can't say for sure with Arctic popping off like this.
Yeah, it's Misty now though. Starts off beautifully. Double from him. Could not convert the shot on the third, but damage has already been done. Krauser and Calhite makes their presence known on A and in simultaneous frags. They already got himself a 3v1. 6Key all alone. For the second time in a row. How does this work out for one of the most experienced players on the roster? It does not work out well. Another operator shot from Arctic, converting beautifully with the long-range weapon into a 4-0. This is a dominating start that they were looking for. The Echo Remnant that we were looking out from, especially in that second semifinals where they actually have been doing a pretty damn good job of establishing that map control.
Absolutely. Now the operator from Arctic. Listen, Chris, let me ask you this. How often do you see someone pick up a knob and then go lurk?
Not often. Not a lot of times.
Arctic for you, my friend. Swinging out again, and Calhite this time meets him with a bullet to the cranium. Misty from the corner, though, avenges their teammate. Double tap active. Good flash dodge. It gets the double right after. Misty with a highlight. And Krauser's coming in from behind to make a highlight play of his own. But the spike is in the middle of nowhere. And Sparrow is there guarding it. Don't think Krauser knows, but they have to check each other's corners. Oh, this is so tense. And he doesn't know. Sparrow closing it out. And again, it's the duo making plays. Arctic and Misty coming up massive for their squad.
Oh, man. The ego peak from Misty. Coming up huge in the short position. Spamming them down with the double kill. And then he follows through with Arctic just hitting shots like these on the operator. And rarely missing them at that as well. 8-1 and 0, 7-3 for Misty now, respectively, the duelist duo that we've been launching out for. That's why I was scratching my head why they had a different composition on that Ascent map. And Arctic definitely not whipping a shot this time around, feeling it on the Haven map. Unfortunate for Krauser, he could not escape from the dart. About a tripwire, excuse me. That neural theft just gives them all the info that they need. They know that they're coming through from the T-spawn position as he pops in with that double tap. And he kind of needed to adjust a little bit, but they eventually kill him off anyway. It's a 1v5, and it's a double for Misty yet again. A flawless victory, 6-0. Knocking them down 6 rounds in a row. That's definitely a start for Echo Remnant.
Well, you could say that again. It's a start and a half in my book. The best they've had in this grand final. It's wonderful. Random guy having to take a step back this game, and I think Leonis and Victai have to take a timeout sooner rather than later because they've lost control of this game. I think it's safe to say that. Haven't picked up a single round yet. Haven't been able to get the spike down even. So it's the entry that's having a problem here. They haven't been able to claim space as they hoped they would. And now they get themselves to that B site, but Misty is here. TP into the back site was a bait and a half. Misty still in Gong and still providing space. FaZe K finds a kill onto Calhite and still threatens to push up from Link. Oh, swing out's not good, but Arctic is okay with the op. And from window, he strikes. Cruiser all alone, and now nothing to be found. 7-0, Chris. It's as good a start as they could hope for here.
It's another counter to Arctic lurking with the operator yet again. And how many times are we gonna be seeing that from this Haven map? I would tell you a hot tick, maybe not as much as we thought, because this game is going by quickly. Almost cutting off almost cutting off the Ascent game time that they've had by half, and maybe even more so because of the pace of the game. Arctic and Misty have been putting on a field day, and ever since Arctic picked up that operator, he never let go of that. He's dying once all throughout this first half.
Yeah, hasn't bought another weapon since.
Maybe a shorty?
Perhaps. I think he's just bought the utility. Oh, the 1v1. Okay, good dodge there. Sparrow catching one for his teammate. And random guy winning that duel. But again, another aggressive position here for Swicy could mean the difference between the round and not here for Leonis and Victai.
He hears him. He saw the TP, but they have to clear the corner. It does not work out for Mad Mao. Perfect paranoia as well. They provided the utility, and the spam comes through as well. Leonis and Victai, an opening in towards A long. Because of that dimensional drift, they finally find out where Arctic is coming from, and random guy, triple kill for him, but FaZe K from the heavens knocks him down to a third. Makes it a 2v2 ulti. Pops on down towards Calhite, and because he only has the op, it will not work out for him as well. 8-0.
Gosh.
Oh, they're getting decimated at the seams. They want to get to the third map. This badly.
Even with Arctic down, even with a 2v2, Leonis and Victai brute forcing their way into A, even with a man deficit. Still, they come back. Echo Remnant, a different beast in complete control of the tempo. They're not letting Leonis and Victai have the time to adjust, which is why it feels like they're drowning here, Chris. Still no timeout too. Makes you wonder what the plan is for Leonis and Victai.
I'll tell you what the plan is. Commit. That is the plan.
Well,
Misty.
Commit they do. Okay.
Commit was not the plan for him. Not the best plan. A plan, but it was not the best one.
What? Arctic, what was that? 6K. Okay, pushes up to punish him finally. What was that shot? Could be the round that they've been looking for with just the sheriffs, Chris. Oh, Cruiser gives him a double tap, quite literally. And there you go. Finally, they find the one
on the board. And Leonis and Victai could actually put credit on that to how well they're able to neutralize the threat on backside. A good call for Krauser to try to rally the troops on, just to get themselves at least the point that they have been looking for. And the sheriff shots really dealing all the damage that they need to. Krauser just a little clutch on that attempt on Face K as well. Garage attempt and the pecan on the mid side as well. Sparrow never expects Krauser, but he really was ready for that shot. Mad Mao. It's that 1-for-1 count, and they also destroy the tripwires coming up over at Garage, and they also have a flank coming down as well. And since the Cypher's still alive, they seem to find out the B site. Mad Mao really is prepared for Misty. The anchor is on B. They're already destroyed. It's a 4v2 now, and because he was waiting around C lobby, he's a little too late to the call. They even give up Arctic in the process. So 1v4 now for Face K, one of the newcomers. Will he be enough? He is not. He will never be enough against Cal Height. 8-2. Leonis Invicti. Somewhat of a late resurgence if we've ever seen one, but at least they came up a little too late.
Not too late yet, Chris. Let's not cut them out.
Not
I mean,
too late.
it's still 2 more rounds in this half that they could make something of. And the good thing is their eco is looking built. On the other end, Arctic and the squad, if they lose this round, they're starting to lose in terms of the bank. So they're starting to cook something here, though, this Invicti. It's starting to look like a game again. Arctic, though, has got something to say about it. It's coming in from behind.
Ooh.
Contract. Used up. Random guy in a 1v1. And Sparrow wins it. What? Even through that double tap. And Misty up above the platform. Mad Mao trying to weed him out. Not happening yet. Sixky's already found his way through his B. Oh no, Sixky! Crucial shots that's not connect. And now suddenly it's a 2v3. Krauser and Mad Mao have it upon themselves to save this round. What are they gonna do here, Chris?
Since they got spotted by that from the shadows, they're thinking that A site might be a little too early to call upon. So they decide to double back, and the only thing that they have to watch out for are 2 things: the trip and the omen on backside. Sparrow has won out the gunfight, so that possibly is an increase in convenience, but Krauser just teamed it into his loving arms, and in that 1v3, it's all up to Mad Mao. He was clutch from the previous game. But will that be enough for him? Sparrow playing around to smoke this around, does isolate the 1 frag, makes it a 1v2, 28 HP for the Silva. Believe there are no shock darts to play, so he will have a window to sneak around
15
outside
seconds.
of Garage to run back onto the A site. Will he meet Swicey in the process? He does so. Does actually dodge the window. Might get
Nice
himself
shot.
the frag, and he does onto Swicey. No shot. 4 seconds. Has to tap the spike. And he will have the full investment. But what the heck was that clutch? Mad Mao is insane.
A 1v3 and closes it out. Mad Mao with 28 HP to spare. Holy moly. I think they've come to play now, Chris. Leonis and Victi are done playing Echo Remnant's game. Mad Mao is done playing to their tempo. It's the last round and a half. Leonis and Victi have a chance to turn this into a 4-8 affair. Misty, nothing too crazy anymore. He's learned his lesson. Nothing too aggressive. Random guys here. Close corner, they have to watch for it. Arctic will be dealt with, and Calhide is here. He's asserting presence. Mad Mao again on the board. It's a 5-man strong team as they take that A site, Chris.
Dimensional Drift also giving him the info that no one is there to answer the call just yet. Full investment on that Heaven control, and because of the TP, Krauser can double up with Calhide. Jump peek on down spot shot Sparrow, but let's realize that FaZe is not too far behind. Another kill on True 1v4. FaZe K has to spot them everything, but it's not gonna be enough for him. 8-4, random guy will take the last of that first half. That is a well done resurgence. It's not the amount of rounds that they have been looking for, but they have made the most out of the 8-0 so far that they had. This is the start of something beautiful for the side of Leonis and Victi. Remember, they're up 1-0 so far in our series, and we never expected them to even reach this far into the grand finals, but we really are taking the time to actually show off their name, no?
Yeah, and what's problematic about this for Echo Remnant too is they've never been able to overcome a team that's coming back on them. Last game is where they faced that first with Leonis and Victai. They couldn't close it out even with a massive lead. This could be a repeat of that. Echo Remnant, they don't know how to come back from a team that's coming back on them, Chris. That's the challenge.
Dare I say, the biggest enemy is not their grand finals opponents. It is themselves. So he's hop on back in towards the mid side. They spot out so many people on the B. Krauser taking his attempt at a shorty yet again converted for the third time this map. As Swazi has to be careful. Another shorty shot for Krauser in and out of the smoke, almost getting the third. This time around, becomes a 2v3, but Random Guy and Cal Height will put the final nail in the coffin of this fifth round win. Leonis and Victai needed a pistol round, and they got it so damn well.
That is correct, Chris. So well. And they start off this half exactly the way they needed to. Take away that pistol. Starting with a shorty too, man. It's just salt to the wounds. 5-8. But don't let the scoreboard fool you. I think this is now Echo Remnant's game to lose. It's their grand finals to lose. Calhite is ever so confident. What is happening here? They gotta
When is
pull
he
a
not?
miracle. Yeah,
Honestly, when is he not confident, man?
that's true.
Even in these scenarios, he will push up despite the random guns, but Krauser punished for his mistake. Random Guy gets himself another, and that's at least the trade onto the young gun. That is Misty J. This Random Guy, he will try to tempt fate. He wants to take the B side push, but you could say the same for Madmow on the other side of things. Face gate down, Cal Hyde on second, and they will have to face up against Swicey, but nevertheless, it is still a clean sweep. Well, not the cleanest, but still, they got the job done. 6th round win. They trail behind 2 rounds still, but you know, this is as good of a second half as we've ever seen. Especially
Yeah.
for a team this down. They have won 6 rounds in a row, mind you.
Yeah.
6 rounds in a row.
Can make it even better, Chris. If they win this Hansi Eco. Judge in the hands of Cruiser. No ults available, but they've made some things happen with less, so not completely out of the realm of possibility here. 6 keep pushing forward. Just a ghost in his hands. And Misty is taking the tempo by storm. TP onto the backside. 60 is receiving a lot of pummeling here. Will be swinging out, but not finding anything. Random Guy finds Arctic. Sparrow cleans up house, and that's seaside secured here for Echo Remnant. Leaving Madmow to fend for himself. First touch good. Madmow, it's him.
Oh no.
It's him.
It's not.
Oh,
It's
the
not.
headshot is good. But the clutch is not. 9-6 here. And there you go. Echo Remnant find their first round in the second half.
I mean, it's damage done. They'd still shave off 3 guns, so that's at least greener pastures on the other side of the fence. But if you think about it, they still need to trail up in terms of round wins. In this 9-6, they still have the buy round. Only one, or at least 2 of them, getting the light shield in hand. No outlaws to be seen, only the operator. That's even worse, now that I think about it. And it will be met on the C-long position. It's supported by the early cam. Spots out 2 at least. Drone gonna be picking up that info. And they know the operator is already on top of platform. And somehow this info is just tempting them to take it still. 6-key sprays him down. Misty is dead. Second frag yet again. This same position where 6-key has come up clutch. This time it is no different.
Operator. Oh, Calhite. These are crucial shots that Calhite must be making. Oh no! Timing could not be worse for FaZe K. And Swicey weeds out Madmow. What the heck are these positions? How was Madmow there? But Sixky is ready to receive. All alone inside of the dark cover. The moment it dissipates, Sparrow might be up for a bit of trouble. Paranoia available. There comes the scan. Paranoia is good, but he's scanned up, tagged up, and 6Key is up for the task. 7-9. They draw closer and closer to the score of Echo Remnant here, Chris.
I have kept count on how many shotgun kills Krauser has had all throughout this map. It's 5. The buggy kill was the 5th shotgun kill that he's had, and I'd say this is a huge impact frag from Krauser right now. This guy, not only is he calling the shots on the IGL, but he's also been hitting nutty shots like that. And not to mention 6Key as well. His performance on the Sentinel role really has to be said, right? 4 kills, defending the garage control. So now he has given himself a chance. Sparrow, nice shot over to Calhite. That's a big upset. No, it's not every day that you see a classic overtake the operator. Giving him a free upgrade. And now Krauser still challenges himself. That's not good at all. That's free upgrades coming through over to Leonis and Victai. They're closing the gap. They want to take ace right now as they spray on through. Arctic, a second shot from the Sheriff, and he also has the dimensional drift. He could use that low on HP. The Classic doing a lot of work, and again, they are upsetting the odds. They only had pistols, mind you. Man, they got the thrifty on their hands. 10-7, double digits reached up first by Echo Remnant.
I don't understand how that could happen there. They had an op, they had all the guns in the world. The isolated fights. Man, LE getting a little bit ahead of themselves there. They were all isolated taking those fights. I mean, I know it was just Sheriffs and Classics they were facing up against, but those can still get you. 10-7. Echo Remnant get to double digits first. They have an operator from that last round too, courtesy of their enemies.
This is a weird buy. And I get that Leonis and Victai really do want to catch up to them. Unfortunate because they had a Trumpy going, but he just recovered from that jump. Calhite. Surprising Misty. The young gun has to sit down. So now it becomes a 4v5. They deny the possibility of that ulti from the ISO. So no anchors are going to get stolen away from their 5-man setup as Sparrow, giving himself a chance, already makes his presence known. And with that, 6Key has to be careful. Spotted by the dimensional drift yet again, and a shotgun from Arctic. It's not Krauser, but he is actually inspired by him right now. The operator now wants to take the first peek off, kills him over at Calhite, but Mad Mouse here gets himself the 2v2 now, especially with Krauser picking up his 6th shotgun kill. It's all left up to Krauser this time. Not the best gun in the world. Paranoia out. Has to pick up with the judge, but Swicey is there to convert through an 11th round. 1 more to get match point, and 2 more to get themselves the Haven map.
Man, it has fallen apart here for LE. The tendencies of this team now, just you can see that they've lost composure from the first 4 rounds. It looks very different to this last one, and it's crucial timing too, because Echo Remnant are ever so close to getting match point. 6Key. Very deep camera there. An Arctic draws out that Cypher, cleans up that setup in C, draws a lot of attention from the defense. LE, they've got to make this work. Oh, the flash cruiser, that's not the target you're looking for. No judge this time from behind the bait. It doesn't work. Cruiser still pushes up, but Swicey cleans up everyone. Calhite has to watch out from behind. Uses the ult just in the nick of time. And now he can push up. He knows where Spice K is gonna come from. Right. It's out of the control of FaZe K. There's a chance for Calhite to turn things around.
1v1. And he wrapped around from backside this time. FaZe K has all the potential, all the time in the world, but he wants to bind his time. Trying to see if he can get the peek on. Perfect flash, dodges away from it. FaZe K closing the gap. Almost at the spike, at the Mercy's edge of Calhite, but he wins the fight anyway! Match point coming through for Echo Remnant. They needed a shot at life. And FaZe K have given them the lifeline.
Well, even Calhite is faltering at this point. Echo Remnant have turned things around. I think we're going into a third map here, Chris. I don't think LE can do anything about this rampage of a team. One ult up. It's the neural theft. Nothing else. And unfortunately for Kalhide, even if he used that ult in that last round, he couldn't secure it in this time. Walks right into the crosshairs of Arctic. Misty's coming here. Random guy finds one, but that's it. Now they're getting pummeled from all directions. Dimensional Drift finding out where they're at as well. Neural Theft activated, but it doesn't help them much in this regard. This A take is just near impossible, and it's time ticking away. Swing coming out!
Ooh!
60! Still finds a couple of kills somehow. That might have been the blunder for Echo Remnant. As Base K saves it up, and it is enough. 13-7. We're going to map 3.
Map 3, ladies and gentlemen, it is needed for them to get separated. And if we wanted to know who really gets the $100 prize, we need to decide on Lotus. Congratulations to the side of Echo Remnant. They're able to bounce it back 1-1 in our series. And honestly, it was looking done and dusted when we started this conversation on the Haven game. We thought that it was going to be enough for Leonis and Victi, especially for Misty, who I've been telling you, Misty and Arctic, they're the duo that we've been watching out for. And they were unlocked pretty early on the double duelist comp. But man, it's always been a question of endurance for this squad in particular, especially for Misty, who really has flown under the radar when it comes to the impact prize now. But it's not about who lost this game. It really is the spotlight really goes to uh, the Echo Remnant squad, because they really did step up their game. They gave it their all to try to see if they can delay the game, delay the inevitable. But even though Arctic has pulled his weight around, 21 kills, the match MVP for this second game in particular, the calling was just impeccable across the board for Arctic and the rest of the squad. So congratulations for Echo Remnant. And because of that, I think Pearl is definitely shaping up to be one heck of a small down.
It's gonna be action-packed for sure. But before then, we'll just have a quick break, guys. When we come back, it is the pinnacle of this tournament, the third game. I think actually the only third game in all the best of
Yeah.
threes we've had. But until then, we'll just be having a quick break. This is Datum with Ramon for our Chaotic Arena Circuit 1. We'll be right back with the grand finals.
Let's write a theme song. Good friends and beer pong. Dumb shit until dawn. We'll just scream until our voice is gone. Turn on the TV. Don't need to party. Don't worry about me. I am influenced by society. Come hang out, 'cause I'm a good time. I'm not trying to ruin this vibe tonight. Come hang out, 'cause I'm a good time. I'm not trying to ruin this vibe tonight. Everybody cheering.
Do I look lonely? I see the shadows on my face. People have told me I don't look the same. Maybe I lost weight. I'm playing hooky with the best of the best. Put my heart on my chest, so that you can see it too. I'm walking the long road, watching the sky fall. The lace in your dress tangles my neck. How do I live the death of a bachelor? Oh, oh, letting the water fall. The death of a bachelor. Oh, oh, seems so fitting for happily ever after. Ooh, how could I ask for more? Lifetime of laughter at the expense of the death of a bachelor. I'm cutting my mind off. Feels like my heart is going to burst. Alone at a table for two, and I just wanna be served. And when you think of me, am I the best you've ever had? Share one more drink with me. Smile even though you're sad. I'm walking the long road, watching the sky fall. The lace in your dress tangles my neck. How do I live the death of a bachelor? Oh, oh, letting the water fall. The death of a bachelor. Oh, oh, seems so fitting for happily ever after. Ooh, how could I ask for more? Lifetime of laughter at the expense of the death of a bachelor. The death of a bachelor. Oh, oh, letting the water fall. The death of a bachelor. Oh, oh, seems so fitting for happily ever after. Ooh, how could I ask for more? Lifetime of laughter at the expense of the death of a bachelor.
I woke up depressed as fuck. I wanna sit around and tell you how it sucks. How it's hard to walk with spaghetti legs, and a mind that's freaking out about the world we're in. I feel like quicksand, sucking me down to my last limb. I'm at the bottom of the ocean and I can't swim. I'm at the bottom of the ocean and I might just quit. I keep the TV on to drown out the sound. My mind is way too loud, my mind's way too loud. I keep the TV on to drown out the sound. My mind is way too loud, my mind's way too loud. Shh.
They don't make them what?
Turn the TV off.
What the odds to fight?
Boys with the boys with the.
Went to bed feeling sick again. I try to stop the voices in my head, holding on tight while my room spins. Take a deep breath as the fear sets in. I love distractions, taking my mind off of life, cause everything about it makes me anxious. Every single day I try to cope with it. I keep the TV on to drown out the sound. My mind is way too loud, my mind's way too loud. I keep the TV on to drown out the sound. My mind is way too loud, my mind's way too loud. Shh.
They don't make them what?
Turn the TV off.
Winter got me feeling down. Next season will come around. Reflecting back on it, you were my only friend. You really helped me out. But even now I want this love like everyone. Want this love like everyone else. We ran a crowd, I heard it loud. Kept pretend, dying down. Didn't plan, it never planned. Just never thought that we could drown. Therapy saw me naked. 26 years I've waited. Life isn't what I made it. My past is what I make of it. Make of it, make of it. Like these new shoes, I break of it. All best friends, I pray for them. All my friends, I pray for them. Make of it, make of it. Like these new shoes, I break of it. All best friends, I pray for them. All my friends, I pray for them. Lost what I've never held. Hardly recognize myself. Brought to the deepest end. God help me breathe again. Tell me, have I been alone? All along we ran a crowd, I heard it loud. Kept pretend, dying down. Didn't plan, it never planned. Just never thought that we could drown. Therapy saw me naked. 26 years I've waited. Life isn't what I made it. My past is what I make of it. Make of it, make of it. Like these new shoes, I break of it. All best friends, I pray for them. All my friends, I pray for them. Make of it, make of it. Like these new shoes, I break of it. All best friends, I pray for them. All my friends, I pray for them.
Babe, you too controlling. I'ma feed you to the wolves when you get nasty back at me. But baby, don't distract me. I'm a goner. I lost her. Like, why the hell you wanna play me that way? You're bad, babe. You double-faced entendre. Life goes on and 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 on. On and 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 on. On and 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 on. On and 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 on. Babe, you best believe it. I'ma rip you up to pieces. I'm a lover, not a fighter, but I'll light this place on fire. I want it, but baby, at least I'm honest. I get tired of explaining as these seasons keep on changing. Life goes on and 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 on. Yeah, 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 yeah. On and 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 on. Yeah, 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 yeah. On and 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 on. Yeah, 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 yeah. On and 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 on. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Work all day and then I wake up. Work all day and then I wake up. Work all day and then I wake up. Work all day. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Work all day and then I wake up. Work all day and then I wake up. Work all day and then I wake up. Work all day.
hell, I know how it is sometimes. You're holding on, trying to forget them all night till you're drunk. And you text that other ex, the one that said that they'd be there when you needed them. Peace of mind. Don't waste your time with looking back. They're broken pieces of past. Come here and make some love that makes some love that lasts, lasts. You can't hide. Come make some love that lasts, lasts. You can't hide. Come make some love that lasts. You're laid back, cold shower with the music on, hoping the sounds will drown them out till you're sober now. Fighting the thoughts that you will never be in love, that you will never feel it all from this time on. Here I am. Don't waste your time with looking back. They're broken pieces of past. Come here and make some love that makes some love that lasts. Last, last, last. You can't hide. Come make some love that lasts, lasts, lasts. You can't hide. Come make some love that lasts, lasts, lasts. You can't hide. Come make some love that lasts.
Don't stay awake for too long. Don't go to bed. I'll make a cup of coffee for your head. I'll get you up and going out of bed.
Yeah, I don't wanna fall asleep, I don't wanna pass away. I've been thinking of our future cause I'll never see those days. I don't know why this has happened, but I probably deserve it. I tried to do my best, but you know that I'm not perfect. I've been praying for forgiveness, you've been praying for my health. When I leave this earth, hoping you'll find someone else. Cause yeah, we still young, there's so much we haven't done. Getting married, start a family, watch your husband with his son. I wish it could be me, but I won't make it off this bed. I hope I go to heaven, so I see you once again. My life was kinda short, but I got so many blessings. Happy you were mine, it sucks that it's all ending. For too long, don't go to bed. I'll make a cup of coffee for your head.
I'll get you up and going out of bed.
Yeah, hey.
Don't stay awake for too long. Don't go to bed. I'll make a cup of coffee for your head. I'll get you up and going
Hey.
out of bed.
Yeah. I'm happy that you're here with me. I'm sorry if I tear up. When me and you were younger, you would always make me cheer up. Taking goofy videos and walking through the park. You would jump into my arms every time you heard a bark. Cuddle in your sheets, sang me sound asleep, and sneak out through your kitchen at exactly 1:03. Sundays went to church, and Mondays watched a movie. Soon you'll be alone, sorry that you have to lose me. For too long, don't go to bed. I'll make a cup of coffee for your head. I'll get you up and going out of bed.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the Chaotic Arena Circuit. We are down to the final game of this BO3. And in the broadcast, this has never happened before. We are
Mm.
now on the Lotus game, the decider for both sides of the coin. Echo Remnant coming up clutch in that Haven pick of theirs. But now is a time for Leonis and Victai to prove that they still have what it takes to be the best in the arena right now. Datum, is this something that you expected? Because me, I don't know, man. I don't know what to expect at this point.
Me neither, man. I mean, at first I said if Misty pops off, Echo Remnant are going to take this 2-0. But Misty did, but they lost the first game. And then they won Haven in such a convincing fashion. So I don't even know what I believe in anymore. So let's just get to that third map, and which I believe, to correct you here, Chris, is actually going to be split. We're going to
What?
split for our final map here, which
Okay.
means it could even go the distance. We might even go overtime here. So I can't wait to get that started. But while we're waiting for the game to get started, guys, I would like to thank everyone for sticking around until our final game here tonight. I know it's getting late. It's a Sunday. We have work and the school tomorrow, perhaps. So thank you to everyone who are still tuning in now. And thank you for everyone who supported the very first iteration of Chaotic Arena Circuit. Guys, make sure to follow Chaotic Arena in our socials. We have an Instagram, an X. Follow us on Twitch as well. Stay updated on everything Chaotic Arena has lined up. This is only the very first iteration of Circuit. There will be more, and you're gonna want
Oh,
to stay tuned to it.
well, yeah, we're gonna have to like roll back a bit, right? I think it's the time for us to like talk a little bit with our cameras on, because um, they don't remember when you told me that I was wrong. I was actually right. No, I think we gotta lock in towards a different three-sided map, guys. We'll take a bit of a pause before we head on back into things, but I think a grand finals of this caliber should be something that we've actually expected. It was as close as it needed to be for it to go like this. In the first game, it could have gone either way.
Yeah.
Especially with the star power coming through across the board, that set game have actually gone so well for neither sides of the coin, considering how well Misty is as a duelist. But again, like I've always been talking about how when you're a young gun, you sometimes can have that tendency to push a little bit too far, and that has been the case for him on that second map. But I think the problem for Leonis and Victai here was I think their team composition hasn't been played to their fullest potential, considering the fact that they have been playing towards like the map space that Echo Remnant have been setting up for themselves. They play fights around that mid side, and because they put too many players on top of that, they give up key parts of their extremities to the point that the Sova suddenly pushes up a long. Suddenly, Six Key has given up a window for them to actually lurk around that C long control. So it becomes a sticky situation for the side of Leones and Victai. And if they're not able to address that factor, then this map could be a reverse sweep, mind you, on the Echo Remnant map.
Mm. Let's see. Yeah, it is looking to be two different comps here, Chris, with Spicy already locking up that Sky here. Misty this time on that Raze, and Zaku will be on that second duelist of the Yoru. By the way, guys, an update on the roster here. Zaku will be subbing in for our final game of the day, replacing, I believe it was Feist. So it will be him playing the Yoru for the final game, and Arctic this time taking a step back into a Sentinel role. So it is still a double duelist for Echo Remnant, but instead of Misty and Arctic, it's Misty and Zaku. Meanwhile, on the other hand, the other end of the equation, Sixky contemplating on that deadlock and perhaps even an Astra pickup here. There you go. We're having our first
Mm.
matchup that is not a mirror matchup here, Chris. This is going to be very interesting.
Lots of combos leapt up by Leone and Victai. And if you think about it, you can combo you can combo the key part of it, which is the nade from the Rays with a grab net from Six Key, or a gravity well from Mad Mao, and they could work just as well, just to get themselves a couple of damage done over to the attack. Let's see. Lots of potential for that to happen. Skies on both sides mean that they will have as much of a reset potential as possible. So you're going to be expecting a lot of people to play around the retake scenarios thanks to that. Then
Mm.
will that be the slow tempo that we're going to be expecting. What's the difference between a team composition like this, since they essentially keep the same core, but instead of a double Senti, they do actually get themselves a double duelist comp, and then you also have the Astra instead of the Omen. How do you categorize these sorts of differences in terms of team composition, Datham?
You know what? I actually I like the composition here. I gotta say, I do like the composition of Echo Remnant a little bit more. I think this type of comp is what suits the type of gameplay that these guys have. You got a ton of flashes with a Yoru Sky combo, and with a Yoru, you kind of get a twofold agent, right? You have that duelist that is there to create space, rotates easily, but also kind of provides a ton of utility, right? Almost like a pseudo initiator in the form of Yoru because of the amount of flashes
Mm.
that they bring to the table. And I like that. This is a team that likes creating space, likes taking control of the tempo of the game. And I really think with a Sky in their hands, it favors the way they want to play the map. LE, on the other hand, have a very defensive composition here. They have Astra, which in my opinion is the most defensive of all the controllers. And they got a Deadlock Cypher combo for that double Sentinel as well, which really favors the map here. Talk about Split being a map that sets standards for the defense, and them starting on that particular side is, I think, going to make it hard for Echo Remnant to get the ball rolling, so to speak.
Yeah. I'm just happy that we don't get a Sage every so often on the split map like the old days. Yeah. just shows that the level of competition has expanded as we head on into what is the last map of this best of the grand final of the chaotic arena circuit. And with that said, the Yoru gonna make his presence. Already using at least one of the util. Calhite pushes up and he will get taken down immediately. That's 2 for 2s inside the mid site. Has 6-key, perfect grab net, and has to isolate the Omen, but good thing he has already rotated back on towards that fence position. They are running for the hills, and they do not want to smoke inside the mid site.
Arctic is hunting from behind, though, flanking down mid. Arctic finds his mark, and so does YC, leaving us in a 2-1 affair. Echo Remnant starting off strong here. All they have to do is play the numbers, and they're doing it just so. YC regrouping with Sparrow, and this should be a round done and dusted for Echo Remnant.
Unless, mind you, we're talking about the Krauser himself, right? This guy has been coming up clutch in these sorts of scenarios, but will this be another one? Pulls out the knife at the worst possible time, so it's either a caster curse or just something that he has been beholden with this triple kill for Swicey. 1-0 from the pistol round. Echo Remnant starting off strong from that second map. Yes, the momentum has definitely been felt in this third map.
Echo Remnant, a penetrating power, and I love the way they play around Arctic as well. Sort of becoming the decoy for that mid anchor and then catching them mid rotation. Really good stuff here for Echo Remnant. I love the pathing as well, taking vents down into A, clearing every position with as much diligence as they can. And this time, rewarded with a Vandal in the hands of Arctic. We've seen them fumble this type of round before, which is why take a look at the momentum. Take a look at the speed at which they approach this. A lot slower. Arctic again spotted. They'll be playing ring around split now. Oh, there's 4 people running after Arctic. He could have a field day with this Vandal. The first contact gonna be there. Second, no third, but Arctic finds a couple of kills. But that Vandal could be deadly here, Chris.
Definitely. Sparrow catches out back up. Vandal reloaded. That's the worst possible time to do so, but he does. A just in time 1v3, the best weapon for the job, and he TP's back to safety. So, with a 1v3 like this, random guy with the best gun in this scenario, and 40 HP less on that, actually, I think he's just gonna save the gun. I don't really hate this idea. You don't want to get too many ult orbs up, especially towards Swicey, who is sub 3 next towards the ulti that he has himself, and Misty is the one to claim it off, so that's that's a round for them. It's a 2-0.
It is.
Pretty clean for Echo Remnant right now.
Echo Remnant. They retrieved that Vandal in the end as well, so they will be permitted of 2 proper assault rifles in this coming round. It's going into the hands of Arctic and Sparrow. So yeah, they are willing to challenge this round number 3 here. And this is they haven't been able to secure an anti-eco or rather an eco conversion this entire series. It's LE that's done that. So looking to attempt theirs this time around with 3 hero rifles. Guardian in the hands of Misty. Okay, bit of info onto Zaku. As the flash gives him a bit of a idea. But Zaku TP's away immediately. This is one of the most annoying things about the Yoru. You think you've got information, but then he just TP'd to the other side of the map.
Plus, he also got some presence made by Arctic, so opera thoughts bogged into the minds of the defensive side right now. Echo Remnant looking to pounce on the A main opportunity as Galahide, he peeks wide in towards Misty. That really is a ballsy decision from him. Results in a kill. 1-for-1 trade-off raise is given both sides of the team. It's now the equilibrium of sorts for the players on both sides. Zaku, the sub, comes on clutch in 18 bullets. He does do a lot of damage done over to the sky. Krauser is going to feel that. In towards this round, 40 seconds, pushes on to random guy. He does not hit the shot onto Arctic. Gets dealt with a bullet to the face. But will they expect Mad Mao? This guy has to be the hero. Waterfall position up, and they never expected him from Pillar, but Arctic able to adjust in time. 2 more kills. In fact, in a 1v2, 6 Key has to do everything.
Yeah. I know exactly where 6 Key's coming from as well with that neural theft. Sparrow expected by 6 Key and the second. 6 Key with the clutch. And there is no Thrifty this time. LE deny the eco round.
Oh my goodness. A risky attempt but taking early info, positioning himself on top of heaven. But the thing is, right, 6 Key has known this position well. Game sense on a high from the former RRQ Academy player, showing up big for the Echo Remnants. Oh, mind you, from the LE side, excuse me, a 1-2. All thanks to the rotation coming through and big plays from Arctic that really did turn the tide, but in the end, it did not matter. The deadlock of sorts being the difference maker now. They have given a free ramp position on notice. Vents now being the rotation from Cal Height. Arctic finding one. 60 falling to the ground. Big flash does not get the spray transferred down. There's only one that falls. And with it comes with Misty as well. So a 3v3 spike planted down. An open plant and a retake scenario for the defense.
3v3 as well. The guns are actually making their way into the hands of LE now. 2 rifles. 1 Spectre on Mad Mao, but Sparrow's got an off angle.
Wow.
Cruiser expects it immediately. Big brain on the IGL. Good flash as well. And it's going to be the cleanup crew of LE. Arctic all alone. Can you do the 1v2? No, he can't. That's round 4 secured here by Leonis and Victai. 2-2. We're all tied up.
Look, you're looking at the crosshair placement of both of these guys, and you couple that up with how they've been moving. They are on form, and I'm talking everybody across the board from Leonis and Victai, even the IGL himself, Krauser. One of the highest rated players that we have for the LE side, picking up the slack. And everybody else on LE showing up a little sharper than usual, knowing that the game is slipping between their fingers. Good thing they're not relying not only on their aim, but really movement has been on the high for them so far. 2-2. Eco round across the board this time. Not the best case scenario for Echo Remnant as they start with that mid split. And possibly a default position for everybody on the attack.
Chris, I don't think we've seen a full-on default this whole series. And Misty isn't going to start now. Ugh. Aggression from the defense and LE making the most out of it. Arctic in mid. Be careful of the close left angle, and he was not. Okay, 3K for Mad Mao, and good round there for Leonis and Victai, minimizing damage from the enemy. But take a look at the scoreboard here, Chris. Take a look at the ultimate board.
Oh my.
Everyone except for Zaku has their ult up, so this could prove to be an eventful round.
Very. Remember the show match where we had so many ulties coming up online? This is gonna be one of those, except it's the Temple version of what we're about to see. It is that mid split up yet again, considering the position from Echo Remnant. They don't have the dimensional drift from Zaku, so they will have to pace it up with the showstopper if Misty decides to use it. TP on down. Makes a presence known. The random guy has to be careful. Has to know that it's only a fake out. Does deal with the trip on mid. It's gonna leave it the space given up towards the Echo Remnant side. Vents open. But the presence on mid is forcing them to actually play around the heaven spot of both sides of the map. So that makes B or A, the extremities on the map, that much more easier to take. And with that said, the latter possibly could be the call from Echo Remnant.
Very slow approach. They know that a tiny misstep could cost them the round here. Kyle Height win the fight there. And the net is wonderful for Sixky, denying Misty of the entry. Still gonna push the site here. Echo Remnant.
Wow.
Sixky swinging out again. Good for the third. And still holds true to that side. In control of the spike as well. Arctic, what can you do? Nothing, it seems like. Sixky's on a rampage. One more. He's got the ace from up the heavens. Gonna come up, and there it is! Sixky on the ace LE, 4 on the board, and Sixky finds 5 kills in this round.
My goodness. The demon on the server. Sixky, what a player to have on your team. The opener and the closer for the squad. 8 kills in the 4-2. Always finding an angle when he needs to. And definitely coming up clutch as being the only anchor on the A side itself. He was not deterred at all with the mid presence because his presence wasn't needed at all. Planting his feet on the A side. Becoming a nuisance on the defense side. Now it's only the equal round.
Yep.
And Misty being the hero guardian that he needs to be. Cal Hyde spots out one. Pulls out that paint shell. Now has already taken care of that mid presence on the mid side. Because of that, now they have to invest a lot of this time to try to think about the game plan. There is a possibility of still this flood over to the B main position, which in a lot of rounds, Mad Mal has to make a meal out of. Spots out one, gets 3 in a blink of an eye. A triple for Mad Mal right now. He is hungry for kills. And despite the flash, the full decisiveness of the duo inside B main has become some sort of a meat grinder for the attack this time around. Echo Remnant could not handle anything that LE has been throwing at them.
Yeah, and everyone from Leonis and Victai just surfing off of that confidence from Sixky, just riding it on a high. 5 consecutive rounds here for the defensive squad. They've got big ults on the way as well. Kyle Height's got a showstopper. Mad Mal's got Cosmic Divide. They're starting to break the bank of Echo Remnant here. We're gonna go for another 4-1 split down in B, 1 in mid. Arctic looking to create that space, but the showstopper used immediately here. Gonna find one, but Mad Mal from the close corner will be denied. Zaku forces his way into the site. That's B, that's a battlefield. Seekers used up. Dimensional drift from the attack, and that's down to the last 2. LE struggling to keep control. It's down to Sixky, who will go down to Swicy's hand. Okay, Echo Remnant 3 on the board.
And that was just a clean and easy take onto the B main position. No lurks, no nothing, no shrills whatsoever. It was just a clean sweep into the B main position. And as we mentioned, this team really is the type of team that really needs to keep their gears going. Finally, a kill from Zaku. He's able to TP on down towards that default position, not expecting the pillar player, but has reacted in time nonetheless. 5-3 on our hands this time around, and Kyle Height has taken the risk of opening up with that op around that mid-top position, but because of the noise made around that A main position, he's kind of thinking twice about if he wants to plant his feet on the ground on mid-top. But Zako spotted, TP'd on down, but think about Yoru. as you can just teleport out of safety with just one click of a button.
D with a very aggressive hold. Kyle Heights got the op. I don't think they know yet. Oh, barely missed by the Trailblazer. Oh, Sparrow's so close. Showstopper's right there, and Sparrow takes a rocket to the face. Zaku comes in, Arctic finds a kill. And this is all over the place, the attack. They don't know where to push, but they're still one man ahead until Sixkey finds the kill. Arctic from down under. But the operator from Kalhite still at full play here. Pisces about to fall prey to that angle. Decides to use the flash. Perfectly angled. And Kalhite has to reposition now. But that leaves Swicy all alone now that Sixkey's found the best key Cypher on the flank. Oh, a nasty swing to end it all as well. Sixkey, another massive round for this deadlock, and it's another round for LE. 6-3 now, Chris.
And this is the type of defense that you're kind of looking out for when you have an experienced player like Sixkey, but you also have a great calling coming through with Krauser, showing up big in these massive attempts at taking B main control. And they're not even deterred by the fact that a lot of noise was made on a main. It destroyed the wall down. They still kept their feet onto the B side itself. Full decisiveness already on full display for the Leonis Invicti squad. It's now 6-3. Operator still in the hands of Kalhite. Early wall down onto the A lobby control. That's been the same default position coming through for the attack so far as they destroy the wall down. Same B main orb being taken, or at least at the thought of it, Zaku lost the timing. Mad now could have been holding the same angle, but he lets one slip through. Only expect the second guy, and he actually TP's back onto the T-spawn position. Misty is still in a position where he could find Mad Mao in the process. However, mid is also being taken upon, or at least being thought about by the attack so far.
Bit of info. They know it's going to be some DN mid presence, so it's a dead giveaway now. Random guy going for the lurk. Down in mid. Take control of that mid position as Kalhite gets traded out. So it's a battle for mid control. But that info given away by a beautiful cam on random guy. They know they're rotating as well. The Cosmic Divide there to solidify that.
Krauser.
Oh, Cruiser's pushing up! Perfect timing! And plays around the Cosmic Divide as Sixkey finds Arctic for the trade. Sixkey again! A massive hold! What is Sixkey on? Another massive round for the deadlock.
15-4. A highlight reel for this guy right now. Full trust in the setup, even though he isn't 24/7 inside of the A site now. As long as he's still alive, there will still be full commission from him. But Krauser taking full advantage, coming inside of that Cosmic Divide. Just to cut off the rotation, and Sixkey to clean it all up. Despite the mind games all across the map. LE doing a really good job of neutralizing the first blood attempt. Kalhite picking up the first. That's Sentinel down. Mad Mao not checked yet. That's two duelists in. He picks up two. A clean sweep from this guy. And with Kalhite on the helm, nobody gets entry on into the site. 8-3 now for LE.
And this squad is hungry, Chris. This squad, they're angry. They're out for blood. Let me tell you a story, guys. You know, after the first game, there was nobody typing in chat, right? Second game, LE, they lost their comeback. They were gunning for the comeback. They lost the game. You know what the first thing they typed in chat after they lost the game? They typed R. They typed they're ready to go again. They're here to play. They've come to exact revenge from that game number 2. That's exactly what they're doing now. Kalhite on the op. Mad Mao on the defense. About to swing out again. You know, Mad Mao wants blood. This Astra is so aggressive. Meanwhile, random guy is the one hitting the shots onto Misty. There come the Astra smokes. And here comes the deadlock ults, and they're out to get Echo Remnant again. Sixky comes in, and it doesn't matter that he falls because Random Guy gets the 3K, and it's just a loud performance from Leonis Invicti. 9-3 as we head to the half.
An absolute slaughter. It is a multi-rounded win after multi-rounded win from them after recovery from LE. They have shown up big. Sixky's efforts, Madma with the multi-frags, and Random Guy putting himself at the right positions at all times. Timing could not be any perfect. Because now it becomes that story of what would be a comeback story for the side of Echo Remnant right now. We've been talking about this team being one of the more popular organizations around SEA. Now at a mercy's edge against their opponents so far on LE. Are putting up a clinic so far. We swap sides, 9-3 this half. Kalhite has to be careful. Does eat the paranoia to the face as now it becomes the entry on it. Perfect flash, and it will be that first blood. Zako though. It is still a time to shine for him as Sparrow will pick up the second on the defense. But they all run in towards the A site. That was a full fake across the board. And LE have invested 2 of their players just so that they could have the objective planted down in the 3v4.
And you might think that they had the disadvantage because it's a 4v3, but they have good positions. They have 2 sentinels, and look at the devices in play. 1 in main, a wall as well, and there's a lot of traps being laid out in screens where Random Guy is hiding. Trap wires there. Look at the nets being used up, and Random Guy just harvests their heads. There's 2 going down. There's the third. 6-key on the board, and it's just the time ticking away. It's a matter of time until they wander 10th round, and 3 more until they win the circuits.
I'm telling you right now, man, this is 6-key doing his damnness on the util dump. He puts his first lineup just outside of garage to see if somebody's gonna peek with the pistol, and then after 40 seconds, perfectly timed, the second usage inside of that screen's position. Very well done. Catches 2, and it really is a difficult scenario so far in the retake. LE on the brink of closing this out, reaching double digits. This time it is gonna be the push up from Kalhite. Spotted out 1. Does try to lead the angle, but Misty still here to play until he gets sprayed down from the count. Madmount to do the second. Arctic with the right click. A lucky shot all the way towards heaven. That does give him the upgrade. But the plant is still confirmed from LE. They still have a chance in this.
Picks up a couple of guns for Arctic and Sparrow. And Spectres. 6-key still in play, though you can never count this man out. Mad Mao there as well. Watching elbow, Arctic is down to the low 30s. Oh, and 6-key has to be wary of the position to the right. Is Sparrow! There comes the trap. 6-key's find 1. He got the pistol in his hand. The ghost buying time is all he needs to do, and 6-key has found a couple of kills. The last one in the works. Time ticking out. Does he have enough time to defuse this Zaku? He does not. Still a round secured, and LE's pick up round 11.
Oh my goodness, 6-key has done it again. The multi-frags and the clutch this time, playing around time. The only one who did not buy anything, and he didn't have time to pick up any sort of gun upgrade from his teammates' bodies. Literally hungry to get the win, hungry for the $100. And so far, it's looking so good for their conversion. Not the most perfect though, as they only have the low buys in check. That's 4 pistols across, at least on the scoreboard. But Galite lying on that shotgun, it'll be everything for them. Entry on down, hits the first shot. Not really nothing, no bullets, nothing against Misty. With a double and another out from the Omen as well. This is looking so damn good for the defense, at least. Falling apart at the seams in the 1v4 now. Random Guy has to show that he's special, but he pops into a double peek from Zaku. 4-11 now. I mean, there's light at the end of the tunnel, but It's a little too far to count it down,
Yeah,
Matt.
yeah. Let's try not to get ahead of ourselves here, Chris, because that was an eco round at best for LE. No one had any more than a pistol in that round, so it's quite expected for them not to be able to put up much a fight. So it's still a massive undertaking here for Echo Remnant to come back from a 7 round deficit. And LE seem to be on fire. Look at how aggressive they are off the single util. They're going to push up deep in mid. Net used up. Trailblazer as well, keeping control of vents now, pushing in. Calhite looking to push deeper. And I love the way they approach this vents control. It gives them so many options as to where to invest their utility. Could go either A or B. Arctic
Mm.
holding the line.
Mhm.
That's why he picks up random guy. That's a good start here for ECR.
And they're not even thinking about B main anymore. They want to flood in into the loving arms of Sparrow, who has possibly the best paranoia in this tournament now. If he uses it, 50 seconds, hesitation up. Does actually buy some time. Misty peeks on, gets a double. The young gun popping huge until Madnow and 6K closes it down. And it's a 3v2. Could have been enough, especially with the same position taken up by Madnow from the previous half. They have to clear that pillar corner. Zaku's reaching around the site. Thanks to that Cosmic Divide, he can't even push through against the Astra. And with a perfect ult, it could not connect yet. Madmouse still, and 6K to follow. 2v1, it's Zaku to sub in.
No.
And has to stand out, especially with one elevated on the left angle. And has to take care of 6K, who's on a roll so far. To clear up Mad Now, but forgets about him. A triple from Mad Now. And match point, tournament point, championship point for the side of Leonis Invicti. One more and $100 is theirs.
And you know what makes that round so tragic, Chris? It was set up perfectly for Zaku. They didn't know where he was. They didn't know that he had a sightline on Madnow. Chooses to buy time, misses the shot on the spike planter, and then had to dodge away from the deadlock ult. At the end, couldn't get anything out of that crucial position, costing them match point. Oh, this is disaster for ECR. And they don't even have enough armor for this round. Fighting desperately to keep control, and Calhide just claims elbow using nothing but a dodge. This might be it. It's time to face the music. That's Misty. Pull out a miracle. It's a 3v4, but Misty's still alive. Arctic finds one. Misty and Arctic.
Showstopper?
Sparrow is here as well. Showstopper active. Misty finds a triple, and he refuses to go down without a fight. They're still in this, and ACR buy a bit of breathing room here, Chris.
It's not over until the fat lady sings, Datum. And Misty does not want to go down without a fight. A clutch showstopper coming on towards the screen's position. Picks off two, cuts the numbers down to half. And able to adjust across there on the right place on maps. My goodness, the superstar has showed up. But is it a little too late, man? They are still down 7 rounds. But what a clutch coming through for Misty now. And into a 12-5. So far, so good. But now they still have to deal with it 7 times in a row. Have to make
Perfect.
this count now.
Has to be
Misty
perfect.
pushes up. It's the Outlaw singing in the hands of Sparrow now. Misty pushed up a little bit too closely, and a perfect suck. They flashed him out. He can't push through it, but random guy will kill off the second frag 1-for-1. Misty sprays him down, and because it's the perfect concuss, you don't have enough time. Random guy with a 3K, but Sparrow. Right click was enough for him. 1v2 this time. It's the lurk coming through for random guy. Does not have the best weapon for the job, but things can happen in the chaotic arena. Now that he has a Vandal in his hands.
Anything could happen. And the thing is, Chris, they don't know where random guy is gonna come from. Oh, they heard. They heard that trapwire being set up. They know he's in the defender side spawn. And look at the discipline from Misty and Sparrow, not risking it at all. They know that Misty is down to red health. All I have to do is play time, play proper, play defensive. And Misty isolates. Oh, Misty's going away, Chris.
No way. He's hesitating.
Oh.
And into the loving arms of Sparrow now. This could have been disastrous if he actually finds out where the Omen was, but a perfect angle set up. A good shot to actually knock it down to a 6-12. Still a mountain to climb, but a good start nonetheless. 2 rounds in a row, Tatum.
Couple of rounds here. Secured a lifeline bought by Echo Remnant. 4 ults available. Well, that's something to note here. They have to not get ahead of themselves though.
Oh, nice.
They might play right into the hands of LE Zaku. Good first hit. Second shot good as well. 2 kills with the judge, and that might have made this possible,
Yep.
Chris.
Definitely. This could be the closer, or this could be another shot at redemption. Random guy did not handle anything against Misty. Really throwing stones at him. But came back with a rock launcher to the face. It's a rotate on down to the A site. And look at where the position is from Misty right here, fully committing in towards the flank right now. But because of the Seeker, it does make him hesitate to see if he can commit to the fight. He is. Gonna wait a few seconds before he repositions. Spots him out, but gets met with a bullet to the face.
Uh-oh.
That will be the decision. They made a lot of noise to take this rotation down. Sparrow decides to put himself back on the site itself. Now I'm looking at the util, and in seeing in my eyes, they still have the Seekers. That's the best time for them to pull it out. Now they know that it's mid. But since it's a little too early to tell, they could still rotate on down to the A site and just give that up for a 3v2 retake, which I think it's an optimal choice for the retake scenario.
I don't know. Well, they didn't hear that single shot from Madmao.
10 seconds.
1 orb, 1 kill. They might just get Cosmic Divide. And here comes the instant rotation. They're trying to deny the spike plant. Might be a little bit too late for that, but the good flash connects. Down from Hell, Cruiser gets taken out. And Arctic with a quick swing takes down Madmao. Okay. A little bit more life breathed into this game as Echo Remnant stay alive, but what an expensive round that was, Chris. They used 3 out of their 4 ults.
Absolutely. Try to attempt at getting a safety net in towards this next round. Still, talk about expensive. It is still an economic hit onto the LE side. Leonis and Victi really are struggling to find the final exclamation mark on this series as a whole. Ever since they touched down towards the 10th round, we haven't seen the heroics coming out from Calhite yet, who, mind you, has been the consistent factor in their run towards the semifinals. And 60's been pulling the weight up for them so far, but they haven't been. It hasn't been the best thing for him on the second half. As it's Misty spotted thanks to the Trailblazer, thanks to the combo of Calhite and the Grabnet. It does give him the window to take up that vent space. And with this time, they could try to get some breathing room to get some mid pressure going from the defense. I could see a world where Misty could hit the shot on the vents player. He decides to come back, but they're waiting on if they're gonna decide to push in towards a Cypher setup that they think is on B, or try to rotate on an A site where they have no info on who the anchor really is, which I believe the biggest threat here really is Random Guy, even though he only has the Sheriff in hand.
It's a lot of utility.
No way.
They're throwing out the crossfire with the judge. Zaku cleans up. 3k for him. There's one more in the site the Random Guy is not aware of. Picks up an upgrade at least, but it's just a stinger. What can you do with that? Control of Spike. Takes the challenge on to Sparrow, wins it. It's a 1v2 for Random Guy. Arctic up close.
No
Stinger might win this, and there you
No
have
way.
it. Neural Theft as well, not like this. And Random Guy have spotted where Swicey is at, can rotate down the long way to A. But I
No
like
way.
the mind game. Random Guy turns around, and he's going to commit here, Chris.
And Swicey has no idea if he commits to it, but because of the drop, that gives him a bit of damage done. And Swicey has made his presence as well, so Random Guy has to be careful. 4 seconds, has to commit to the plant, is safe. So now it becomes a challenge for Swicey. It is for the game itself. The one tap! all the way from CT saves the game. And Echo Remnant still in this with the 8th round win.
Yeah, Swicey just when the
Swicey.
team needs him to
Abs-
step up. Swicey does, Chris. They are still in this. But that was touch and go for a second. Random guy. He started off that round with just a sheriff. And then he proceeded to get a 1v3 double kill with a stinger. It was still too close for comfort. Swicey had to still clutch that. And the difference between that round and this is Leones and Victai have guns to begin with. They have a cosmic divide as well. And they're stacking up A.
Stacking with the operator too, man. First time that Misty's gonna be picking that up after a few rounds now. Mensch will drift just to see if he can get any stragglers, see if he can have some info on the lurker, but nobody found by Zaku. TP's back onto the CT spawn. Gives him the info that A side could be the hot wire. So Misty's gonna keep his position. The smoke actually gives him a small crevice to try to peek in with that operator, but since they know they smoked it down, they have an inkling that there's a big threat looming onto the A side.
Misty's up. Might just be massive. Cosmic divide onto A, but might just be a bait and switch. Oh, and it's working. Look at the
Oh,
map, Chris.
no.
Everyone from Echo Remnant moving away from that B site. This could be deadly.
Spow's here. Spow's here though. He could make this one heck of a play if he picks the right person. Gets spotted thanks to the entry. And now has to go back to safety. Paranoia is still available for them. They now have the plant the spike on down. It is a time for a 5v5 chaotic retake. And honestly, what more can you ask for what could possibly be the final round of this grand final? It starts with the flash coming through from heaven. Random guy starts it off so well with the frag. 3 kills in a blink of an eye, and it's all done and dusted. Especially with Annihilation, which is the banner for what is the story for everybody on Echo Remnant. Leonis and Victai are your chaotic arena circuit champions.
There you have it, Leonis Invicti, the first ever winner of Chaotic Arena Circuit 1. And this is the way to do it. They were out for blood. They were hungry after that match number 2 loss. Mind you, that was their first ever loss in this tournament. They come back from it strong, and they just win. What a performance. What a showing in this map, in this series, and what a showing to prove themselves ahead of the competition. One more side note here, Chris, before we end the night, LE is the only non MYSG team, I believe, in the semifinals. They're out to prove themselves out of the MYSG server what they've got. This is an Indonesian squad proving what they've got. And man, did they do just that. 6 key leading the charge. Mad Mao, random guy. Cowhide, the MVP of so many of their games. This time having to take and rely a little bit more towards their teammates. Ultimately, winning them this tournament is just beautiful to witness, Chris.
It's a story to say. I mean, at the start of the broadcast from yesterday, we didn't even tout them as a favorite. We didn't even know they could be a contender, right? We had no idea what this roster has to offer. But now at the seams, we finally reached the truth that LE, Leonis and Victai really have deserved this spot right now. The incredible resilience and the chemistry across the board. Sixky being the start from that half, and
Wow.
my God, Mad Mao and Random Guy pulling out all the stops. This is a core that I really am excited to see in future chaotic arena circuits and possibly even around VCT as well. So
Wow.
the squad has potential. I'm telling you, this squad could definitely make everybody get a run for their money.
Yeah, absolutely. Congratulations again, Leonis and Victai. They are your winners of Circuit 1 here at Chaotic Arena. And guys, if you haven't already, make sure to follow the social tier of Chaotic Arena. We still have more in line. We have a Twitter, Instagram, and make sure to follow the Twitch where we're streaming at right now. Thank you so much to everyone who are still tuning in up to this point. And thank you for all your support to both our players, our team, our organization of Chaotic Arena, and of course to our event itself. Thank you so much, of course, as well to Chaotic Arena for organizing this as a whole. I know the boys of CA are celebrating right now because of how successful this event is. And I believe there's more to come here. So congratulations to again LE for taking the first ever win here at Chaotic Arena Circuits. I hope we get to see them again in Circuit 2 if they are still around by then.
I mean, I think you're putting a lot of pressure on our guys. Of course, they're going to be around. They're a squad that is here to stay,
Mm.
and we are happy to see them play. Thank you so much, everybody, for tuning in to the grand finals. It has been an eventful weekend to say the
Yeah.
least. We've seen amazing clutches, top-notch plays, but until then, it'll be as chaotic as ever. My name is Ramon. With me is Datum. It has been a blast right here on Chaotic Arena Circuit. But tune in because maybe we'll have circuit number 2 as we've been teasing time and time again. But for now, stay chaotic, stay hydrated, and until then, see you gamers out there. Bye bye.
Too long, don't go to bed. I'll make a cup of coffee for your head. I'll get you up and going out of bed.
Don't stay awake for too long. Don't go to bed. I'll make a cup of coffee for your head. I'll get you up and going out of bed.
And don't stay awake for too long. Don't go to bed. I'll make a cup of coffee for your head. I'll get you up and going out of bed. And don't stay awake for too long. Don't go to bed. I'll make a cup of coffee for your head. I'll get you up and going out of bed.
It's my baby. It's my love. Touching you slowly. Love how you hold me. I was a player. That was the old me. I sent to pay ya for something holy. Got naked and showed me. Girl, summer's been lonely, yeah. At first, I was hesitant. Like a skeleton. You 20, but intelligent. Now all them other bitches so relevant. Oh, yeah. 10 lines and some memories. Ooh. Guess someone got the best of me. Ooh. Chef B with the recipe. Yeah, with you it's a better me. I guess what I'm saying, I guess what I'm saying, I guess what I'm saying is I fucking love you. I guess what I'm saying, I guess what I'm saying, I guess what I'm saying is I fucking love you. Oh yeah. Love you through the better days. Love you through the rainy ones. Champion, you number one. Yeah, that's true. But I guess what I'm saying, I guess what I'm saying, I guess what I'm saying is I fucking love you. Oh yeah. Yes, I do. Chillin' top floor with a penthouse view. But that don't mean a thing unless I'm next to you. Cause money just money, let's just spend it on you. Next to me, when I'm with you, you bring out the best in me. God made you a twin, but you the one I see. But shout out to Alicia, that's my baby. Yeah, yeah, yeah. But if I wrote you a love song, would you sing it? If I need a bail out of jail, would you bring it? If I win